Hello guys and welcome to the new video. My career as construction worker has come to an end or pause. I have finished the work I had with my dad and now I'm back into business, and immediately I will give you a long live cash video, and we're going to talk about some really interesting subjects. I will do that at the end of the video where I will show you some cool things, so stay until the end of the video because I will share some results with you, and I will share some serious issues that are happening on the network where I'm playing at. This is iPoker, and some shady shit is going on, and I'm gonna show you what is that about. I will talk about cheating that is being involved there a lot. So there was a lot of cheating, and stay tuned. We just get into the action immediately, and then we will talk about everything else. We're gonna go 22.5 for bet table number 3. I will also continue the last time we spoke about exploits. I did only scratch the surface. I will continue talking about that, and I will explain you why I think you should do it the way I'm approaching it. And yeah, it will be fun video. Let's go, guys. Half pot bet here. Let's go into the 4-bet pot. 4-bet pot. This guy doesn't have many 9x hands. I don't think he 3-bets many 8, 9, 9, 10, calling a 4-bet. We're gonna go half pot. So only thing we are worried now is gonna be he slow playing aces. Basically, because this board is gonna hit him very poorly. He's gonna basically only hand that we are losing against this really tighter guy. It's gonna be basically pocket nines and slow played aces, and this guy may even jam with aces pre-flop. So very nice spot for us. Okay, we have reply ready, and we have everything ready. A reason why I did start a conversation with exploits, because on our Discord we had big discussions regarding that, and I'm also speaking with a lot of good players regarding that, and I see many mistakes people do, and I see many videos that people are talking really actually nonsense that has not a lot of sense. And here we are gonna call. It's got the versus early. We see it's green, indicates he's more loose than the GT. Obviously ace 9 suited, that should be in there. We're gonna call it nines. We're gonna fold the flop, real poor flop for our range. We are over folding that kind of boards. We are over check raising to compensate on our over folding on this kind of flops. So we're just gonna be unfortunately folding this hand. Pocket nines we're gonna open. And I will today show you how I exploit, and I will show you why I think my approach is good, and I will give you my results basically from stars to here, that you will see that regarding exploits I really know what I'm saying, and I think that's the part of my game that I think it's far the best. And I see like everything I did wrote, I did read, actually not wrote, that I read and saw videos about exploit. I think it's such a many piece of shit advices, so I will give you what I think matters and how to approach it. We're just jamming the river with our hand. Okay, we're only calling here, and we are in a really good spot, losing only from queens. That this guy will probably check some of the time, so we are basically like 99% good here. We're gonna jam. In this kind of spot, we're gonna get with a lot of floating range like Jack 10, King Jack, King 10, diamonds. He did bet only half pot if I remember correctly on turn, so we're gonna have a lot of these hands, even continuing against double barrel hand like you're gonna have hand like 6-7. You're not gonna fold on turn against this type of barrel because you can take over the pot on the rivers. So he did go half, a little bigger than half pot. So yeah, we're calling of course Jack 10, but I would call like 6 and 7 8 because he will be give upping on a lot of rivers and with hands like when you have like 6 7 8 he will give up with a lot of overcards and fold them, so it's actually a nice spot to float these hands. He did go a little bigger, but I would still be calling these hands because usually people on mid stakes and even from the data I have on GG high stakes are playing these rivers after two barrels uh, poorly, and they are overfolding to GTO significantly. They are not slow playing this. They are just going with value, just too much bet jam with their value, and then it's really profitable to float turns in these spots because pool on iPoker has a check fold. I think close to 80%. General, even little. I think like 84% is on iPoker pool on iPoker pool. After double barrel and three bet pots, they're check fold on rivers, and that would be okay if they're like continuing 70%, but they're not. It's only I think 55%, so that indicates they're just not putting any hand that can call down basically into the river check call spot. We're going to go bigger on the flop, calling here, and sometimes check raise, sometimes call. And here I think we have a clear bet, and I'm going to go with this size. Against an overbet, I think I'm going to call against an overbet. The guy looks bluffy with the overbet on the king. He should be mainly using the smaller side. And he's basically saying he has king jack, king queen, ace king plus, and I just think he will over barrel as a bluff in these situations. When he's using 75, he can back also jacks, queens, and this is interesting. We're gonna call these guys. Easy call. The Hodges give us clear spot in that where he overbluffs after overbetting turn. His overbet river turn is really bluffy, and then the river is super bluffy with jam size. We are blocking 5-6, and it's now we saw in the HUD that he is actually. I'm gonna go check here. We saw in the HUD that he's actually using with value he goes like 70. So now he's like wrapping really narrow and just an easy spot over bluff. He's also using the non-equity hands that we saw here when we saw his double barrel in this. We saw like pretty easy to see that he's over bluffing, and on the king um, I'm gonna check, but okay. We just saw his tendencies, and then it's easy to play when you see like that, and then he on the river goes all in, and suddenly a lot of hands, like a lot of his like hands that we are afraid like gonna be 10x betting jack, pocket jacks, pocket queens betting, but when he goes polarized like that, he's no suddenly doesn't have a lot of these hands that are beating us, so suddenly our hand with these tendencies can become an easy call. I'm blocking all of his bluffing range basically. Calling with ace king in these spots. We're gonna check raise sometimes, but this guy doesn't double barrel much, so I'm gonna call. Even this hand, I would be checking in 20% of the time. Now we're gonna here and checking table number 4, and just call with ace king, and we're gonna be betting bigger here and checking table number 4. This monotone board, big blind versus button, I'm gonna have a lot of checking. You can bet 1/3 or 25%. Here against nitty guy, double barreling this kind of spot, we're just gonna fold. We floated the flop. On this kind of turn against this kind of guy with this kind of low 3-bet and aggression, we can just fold turn and that's it. And here, this hand can go into the small over bet. Okay, he's not going to come back. We'll wait him. Now we're just gonna bet. Give him a chance to get back. Okay. And on the river, we're just gonna check. And he's sitting out. We can win the pot, but I'm usually just giving them the time, and then I see how I will be checking the hand. Okay. Just to check. And check here. 3-betting. I'm 3-betting around half of 5-6 suited. We roll 82, so I'm gonna call. 75 size if I don't want to check maybe. Against this guy, delay c-bet is in the red. Indicate he's delaying c-bet less than optimal, so he's gonna be checking more, so we won't incline to bet more. We're gonna bet. This his check fold after checking flop, so he's not folding very much in these spots, so that indicates his checking range is gonna be stronger. And now I'm just gonna be polarized. I want to see his check all on the river, and we see it's pretty high, so that indicates I'm gonna go with the big size. I'm just thinking which size I want to use. I'll use 3x, close to 3x. I can jam. I'll use this because we saw in the hut he was just gonna call down probably this kind of spot. And ace says this. Ace is king. We're gonna bet with ace deuce. Checking here, and let's go. Ace 10. We're gonna open. I'm really glad to be back in the business, guys. I'm back in the business. I did play last few days trying to get back into the shape because I didn't play whole month that I've been working on. I've been working from early morning to from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. and then I was too tired to do anything, just get back home, put kids to sleep and go to sleep with them. And I really missed the game. And last few days I did play, just trying to get back into the shape because I was in the really good shape before I had made that pause from playing. I was in really good shape, and now I'm getting back. And as soon as I did get back, I did face few really bad sessions where I played really good, which is surprising because generally when I make a pause, I'm playing like shit next like 10 days until I get back into it. But this time I start playing really good from the beginning because I actually never made such a big pause in last like 15 days, and in last 15 years I never made a pause of like 1 month without playing. I never did that. I still did try every I think only 2 days have been gone that I didn't go through GTA trainer working at least like 1 hour just to be having a feeling that I'm not like just to have a feeling that I'm working something, that it's not like I'm losing time, that I have like just at least a feeling that I'm gonna work. So I did every day, just 2 days out of that month that I didn't study. Everything else I did study. So when I get back, I actually felt really good, but the sessions were really terrible. At the end of the video, I will show you some. I did ask you for advice where I will switch from my poker if I decide to switch when I move up on the stakes, and I hope move up is close, and I think it is. As soon as I get back fully into the shape that I was, and I'm pretty close to it, I think I will move up. So I ask you where you advise me to go. Still, if you have some suggestions, let me know. Currently, I'm into three options. First option is to stay on iPoker. I will tell you in the end of the video why I think that's the worst option. I'm gonna show you why and explain you everything. And second option is ACR, low rake, a lot of rake battles, something that suits me a lot because I'm mostly rake battling, and when the rake is gonna be super low, like it's gonna be on ACR, it's gonna be a lot more profitable. And let's see here. And third option is coin poker, basically, where everything is good. We have a HUD, we have everything, so all is good. He should be betting really small size because on this flush turns you want to be betting a lot. You see, like, your value range is going to be 3s and 5s mainly, and maybe Jack 5 suited. So let's go like this. So on the turn you want to bet majority of that, so you want to go tone down the size. Okay. So third option is the coin poker. We're gonna check raise here. Our value range queen 9. We have queen 9 off, pocket 3s. This hand fits perfect there. Coin poker feels good also because it's basically anti games where I'm playing more loose style, and that's gonna fit me better in theory. The ranges are wider, defending more, flatting more on buttons, so everything should be favoring my style of play. So if you have any, tell me if you have any experience, if you're a coin poker user or player, let me know if you have some. How is your experience with coin poker? Let me know in the comments, guys. I will appreciate every comment. I'm gonna go with an overbet here, and we're gonna go with, I'm gonna go with pot on the flop here. So I'm really interested in your experience, which with whatever limits you play, let me know. Okay. Let's see here if we have some stats. Unfortunately, we don't have anything. We're just checking here. He didn't bluff with this, okay. And I'm gonna go bet here. We have new tables coming when they are open. Ace 8. I would be still needing to learn a little bit of ranges, but it's not a big deal. It's not drastic difference, but it is a difference. Check, 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 bet turn. He's basically wrapping a check back jack most of the time. Okay, or check back 7. Reps really narrow because now he will not be betting many jack X hands with this size. a lot of his checkbacks like Jack 6 or Jack 8. It's not gonna be going for big really bad on the river. Now he's like saying he has a Jack 10 with the diamond plus, and not that we're blocking 8-10, and you see like when he's stabbing he's just betting always on rivers. So he will show up with just nothing, hand like 4-5 off, like 5-6 that didn't bet, hand like queen 6, queen 5, stuff like that. Because now he's really wrapping narrow. 7 they check behind, strong jack with a diamond, they check back, and basically that's it. Okay guys, weird day today. The action was booming last days, but today not that many tables. That's good because we'll have opportunity to talk more about some stuff that will be interesting. First, let's. I had that idea, and I will show you today with one type of hand which idea I had about a series that I plan to make on my YouTube channel, calling, where I will post really interesting hands, break them down, and I explain how I play them based on exploitative nature and how that gave me extra EV in these kind of situations, and show you which stats I looked at, which stats I connected to make my decision, which infos are important, and how to connect stats. That was my idea, and a lot of you on the Discord said you want to see that. Basically, how I use my hat to exploit. So, if you want to see that, I will show you a glimpse of that today at the end of the video. How I think I would done that series, and then you can tell me is it interesting for you or not. So, in the end of the video, let me know when I will be breaking down a really interesting hand that I played, basically yesterday, where I was playing with against one of the biggest nits on the site, and how I did make my strategy. It was a 200 blinds deep pot, really interesting hand, and basically I have a lot of these type of hands because a lot of my plays are based on playing my opponent and making the plays based on how my opponent is playing. So in the end of the video have a glimpse of that, and if you like that, like the video. Last video is not, I didn't it has the least views, so if you think I did something wrong, let me know what you maybe didn't like so I don't make mistake in future. Basically I'm always like, I'm going with the flow. I'm making video today and whatever happens happens. But I will put some content that is figured out before, like this hand analysis that I had planned, that I will show you in the end of the video what I was thinking about, and you can then give me your comments if you like that. And then it's gonna be like shorter videos, a lot shorter videos, maybe 10 minutes videos, one hand by video, and then we can make that like once a week, make that like a once a week, we make that series until you think it's interesting, or maybe we can do it for a longer period of time. Definitely tell me what you want to see. There wasn't a lot of comments, so it seems like we did get a little hyped down, and it's time to change that. It's time to change that because I will move up and I plan to kick ass, guys, to kick ass. I'm the best I ever was. I'm way better than I was on Stars, and on Stars I was the player with highest win rate, on close to 1 million hands. On Stars I have almost 9 BBs per 100, and now I'm a lot better than I was then. And unfortunately here I have only 5 BBs, but my run was really bad. And it's time to change that, guys. I have 2 accounts on iPoker. On my first account I was break even 4. We just call here. He's wrapping a queen. So we just call. And let's see here. He shouldn't be having many deuces and fives, but and he should be 4-betting jacks a lot of. So I'm gonna go with half pot bet. Now this is actually a good card now. And I'll go B75. Really good card for a range also. Okay. So first 350k hands on iPoker, where I started again without any sample, and it was super hard for me to play without sample. Usually when I don't have a sample, it's hard for me to play, because when you don't have a sample, you're basically sticking to your general plays. And I'm gonna go usually bigger size on this kind of flop. I'm gonna go with check back this hand. I don't think it's not bad bluff raise, guys. Actually, I'm gonna jam, guys. Okay, we got snap call. I mean, we are blocking 4-7, deuce 4, and we're gonna have also a lot of hand like ace 5, ace 6. We will not gonna have ace jack, but we can have 4-7. We can have deuce 4 that played this shitty way. I mean, unlikely, but it's highly unlikely that he has also a strong hand there. You can say, okay, we can just go size down, and let's go like this. You like to donk? Okay, let's play. Okay. Maybe the best would be to go like to get him out of like jack 9, if he's really betting that we don't know looks. When we go all in, we need to make him fold hand like ace 3 probably. We need to make him fold hand like that. That's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. So I don't like my play here. Let's go check and bet the river. Let's see this line from bet check bet, how much he folds to raise. Don't actually fold. Check on table number 2. We roll 80. Check bet turn. Let's check one more time. And let's go for the triple check. Okay. His check bet is green. That indicates he's more loose. In this spot's more aggressive than GTO, but unfortunately. I don't like now my jam against the fish. I like a raise, but generally when I don't think he'll have many actually ace-x in this line. Maybe ace-4, but we are blocking that. Maybe ace-deuce, that's gonna bet like this shitty way. Against that size, I think, I mean... We need to think about the size to fold out. Jack 9, Jack Queen Jack, Jack 10. I think that's most his most limpable Jack X hands that he's gonna have, and some lower Ace X hands. I mean, maybe Ace 3 he's not stabbing, so maybe he's just repping Ace 5. And of course, this small betting position has zero sense in theory and in any situations, because you're not a completion. You're not. You have basically free showdown, so why would you go 3 big blinds in 19? He did make that as induced bluff for us. But I mean, the question is like, generally here, I think I have to be just thinking what size I want to raise to fold out Jack 9. And we see like the stats, like it's possible he's just betting that. If we think he's like gonna have like Ace 7, Ace 4, and Ace Deuce, I actually like the jam. Uh, but we are using this kind of size that he can fold than this type of Ace X hands. So I don't like the size; it's too much. I would like this size with 6-4, for example. Then we are blocking this Ace 6, Jack 6. Like he needs to fold probably like a 2 pair on the flop. That's not gonna happen. So okay. I will be betting like 30-40% only in this position, so we're gonna be checking back 5, 10, 7. We are against a small blind, so and I'm just gonna go like this on the queen. Okay. So my first account on iPoker was my first account. I finished also with close to 6 BBs. Let me see, check call. And on my champion account, this is champion poker, I'm now 5 BBs. The run was not that great, so really interesting here. Okay, let's go with a check. Okay, he didn't bet or bluff queen 6. He looks aggressive. Like when he checked back, I would expect. But this is like it's aggression frequency, but we always need to connect that with one man soft flop and actually nice size one man soft flop when the pot is big, because you're just gonna have guys that will never bluff in the bigger pots. On the turn we're gonna fold. Now we are blocking a lot of his bluffs that he's gonna have opening from UTG, only 14%. So it's gonna be this queen 10 suited, king 10 suited hands. We roll 88, so we're gonna fold. Let's see what we want to do there. Okay, we just will bluff in a triple check line if we're gonna have an opportunity to do that. And now we're just gonna bluff. I'm just thinking which size to use. Let's see generally how he reacts to sizes. We're gonna use medium size then. Or maybe we can go like this also, to wrap like a king and slow play it. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter what you wrap against them. They're just gonna look like what they have. So it doesn't matter, but I think we can, this is also fish, I think. And now I'm gonna be barreling the turn. And 3-betting here. Okay, I like the size. I think against like half pot or block, he's just gonna call like every ace, deuce, 3, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, or everything of that he's gonna just call. Let's see here, cutoff versus small blind. 4 bet. This guy looks 4 bet happy. A7. Okay, we're gonna call sixes. Let's go in a 4 bet raiser. 4 bet is in position. Barreling the turn. Calling sixes. Let's see what he will do. This is his barreling range. This is his imposition range. I mean, he looks like capable of betting. We're gonna have here 8s, 9s, and 10s, and now they're in tough spot. They need sometimes call, sometimes fold. Like 10s, we're gonna be calling more 9s. So we're gonna call. Obviously, very bad card. We're gonna have also some Jack X hands. We're gonna check raise some like King Jack, but we're gonna also call. So we were in front on turn with our pocket pair. He bet with ace king. I'll call it a7. So Jack 8 barreling. I think it's good barrel. So in this kind of spot, actually the bottom pair pairing is really bad because a lot of his bluffs gonna be 8x. Our hand is mix between. Let me see. Yeah, it's mixing. Yeah, this hand is really nice. He has Jack of Diamonds. He did play it really good on the river. On the river. If you want to fold something, I think it's gonna be like a7, and that's basically our worst ace. So we can fold this actually. We can fold this. But the problem that I have on iPoker is cheating. There is just a lot of cheating going on, and I will explain that in the end of the video, where I will show you what is problematic to me, because I would be without like okay, we're gonna be king 6, and I'm calling 25%. So 0 to 75 we are 4 betting and calling this now with the ace king. Pocket 9s we're gonna call. We're gonna dunk the flop immediately. We're only calling the flop. Calling. Actually gonna 4 bet this. 4 betting around 30% queen 9 suited. I really like the toning down the size here, guys. We are gonna call ace king, but look at this. Calling with king 6 here. We didn't call ace king to fold it. And he should be checking aces somewhere in the hand. I'm gonna actually go with bet here. I think this bet can get called by worse hands, and he fold hand like pocket tens now. So I'm gonna barrel it. He can call hand like 5-6 suited, 6-7 suited, and fold hand like pocket tens. And now we're just gonna have to call it off, basically. We are blocking king queen of hearts. Okay, didn't go as planned, but I like the play. A lot of his strong king X is just gonna be check raising against 10%, and on the turn it's double flush the turn. He's just gonna get there to a lot of backdoor diamonds also. We're gonna go 4-bet here. And jam is also not bad. Actually, I'm just gonna jam. Call him here with tens and call here. He gets there with queens. Okay. Small man versus early. Let's see his check. Okay, I'm gonna go with check back. And just a check here. He goes with delay c-bet. We're gonna call. Delay c-bet, bet river. We are looking really weak here. So he's now saying he has like jacks, but jacks can also go easy jam. Really weird. Now I feel we have the best hand, guys. Just thinking, do I want to jam? Like, is that this kind of, I don't know, like pocket eights, pocket nines? Let's see here with. Let me see here. I'm just gonna jam actually. Okay. This is jam for value. It doesn't have sense to me. Like jacks, they are for sure going. Doesn't have sense. Like because he can just easily get value from eights, nines that will look like that we have a lot. So yeah, eights and nines. This like felt to me like eights and nines that he's just gonna go block and can bet turn like this. Of course, it doesn't have any sense for kings, aces, or queen x. Let me see here, 25% in a bigger pot out of position. He did it with kings also. If I did see this, then yeah. If I did see this, then okay. If I did saw this, I could be able to fold it. I could be able to just call it not jamming, but this felt. Now when I was 100% he'll not gonna play jacks like this ever. So if I remove jacks, I don't see like ever kings and queen x and aces. So It just has to, if he's doing it with queens, that's probably going more betting the flop than checking. Yeah, this is going for thin spots. He does gives us a really terrific chance to get away cheaply, and I didn't take it. And I didn't take it, okay. Really, really easy way. That just doesn't have sense. Like my doesn't have sense based on the range versus range. Like he's going with an orbit, like orbit size on turn, one or like 120 on turn. Yeah, but doesn't have a sense to do it with eights and nines. Hmm. It doesn't have sense to do it with eights and nines here. I think that was the problem. Yeah. Doesn't have sense here for this. Queens. But doesn't have sense with queens also. Like, why would you play queens like this? I mean, this is the spot where 10% has zero sense based on our ranges, because his range is polarized, my range is condensed, and going with block bet has zero sense. Like any queen X can play for range, for stacks. So there's a sense to block with top set when you're value betting the top pair of that set. Like if you have queen queen and you're value betting queen X with 10%, then it has sense to go for 10% with the set. But now when you're of course going with the stack with queens, then you're just going with queens. Also you play it like a queen X basically. That's how the solver thinks in this kind of spot. So there's no sense for block betting there. It's never a block bet. I think I'm 100% sure that's not never a block bet based on the range distribution. We are really condensed between these medium pairs mostly and some hand, like we're gonna have some flush draws checking back, or but we are mainly condensed around like some showdown value, and he's polar, so he needs to jam rivers to put our, like he's not putting with 10% any of our pairs into any spot. So that's the reason why it doesn't have sense. Okay, now when we lost a couple of pots, we can just get back into it. It was, this was my mistake. Like I made 3 mistakes, so that's the reason. Okay, definitely 3 big mistakes. And this one is the biggest because he made such a big mistake, and now I get into that trap, and I have like an easy call, and he lost like how many blinds he lost, like 60 blinds, and because I made mistake he gained it back. So definitely my mistake. Now I'm gonna be checking back this board. With ace 4 I will mix. Maybe I would bet like 40 to 50%. look like, let me see, he stepped around here. Okay, let's go with a little less size here. And let's try to find a new table also. Six, 7. Seven's okay. Let me read reads I have on him. Okay. Now let's bet table number 2. Let's go near pot. This kind of player, when raises, it just has it. Check table number 3. King 3 nothing, ace 10 we're gonna call. Ace deuce 4. Let's see his strategy. So he really high c bet here. He can bet a lot on this kind of boards because we are 3-betting ace deuce off a lot, ace 4 off. So a lot of our 2-pair region is 3-betting ace 4 suited, is also 3-betting a lot. We're gonna check back, we're all night, we're gonna check back. We're gonna check back and see how he play his delay range. He did bet 3 out of 3 times. Let's see with ace 10 why he did bet. He maybe really bet it to check the river. We are only calling here. This guy looks tight. This is also some, actually maybe we create more. Let's see now his river size, what he's gonna be. What type of hand he's gonna rep. I think I'm just gonna go 125. I think my hand is worth in this line. 125. Yeah. And table number 4, I'm gonna go with small size. He goes with the check raise. Not a big check raiser, he only did it 5-7. Okay. And here I'm gonna go between half pot 1/3. I'm gonna go half. Our hand is a call. He shouldn't be doing this. Turn size too big. Okay, let's see how this guy plays. I mean, we are taking immediately the portion of his range with under pairs without the heart and without a lot of floats. He's just gonna be folding. Okay. He used like, what kind of size he used on the turn? This guy is really bad. Check raise is okay. He used, yeah. We are of course calling the turn. Usually the blue ones are bad regs that have a lot of leaks. You see, like, in general, how he plays his win rate. Okay. 3-bet with queen 8. 3-bet table number 5. Let's go, guys. Now I'm mentally I have now tell everything I wanted to say to. Now we can just concentrate on the game. Let's go into the deep range versus range interaction and have locked in on all tables to track what are other people doing, table dynamics, everything we're gonna track. King, queen, we're gonna open. Tank, and 4-bet. Okay. UTG versus middle position. Let me see here. Okay. Let's go like this. We're gonna check raise here. And we're gonna put that in there. Okay, 20. I'll go like this. And check raise like this. They're also over c-betting these boards. Even like here, he's gonna have like queen 8 off and jack 8 off. So he's gonna have these top pairs. Okay, we are favorite here. I will lose. We want to mainly jam with king of hearts to get our not flush draws dominated. Like this, You got it in, but you didn't. You are not in that super great shape. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet here with this, using bigger size. On a queen. I can go with bet check bet line here. He's gonna float always ace queen off. Yeah, he's not ripping that. I think this kind of guy is super passive and this kind of format, so we just have this opportunity to bet check bet, and then he will always check these pocket pairs, 3x, 8x, ace jack type of hands. King 8. Check raise 6.2. I think this is information bet on turn. So he wants to see if he can value bet an ace on the river. Okay, we're just gonna check now. He's gonna have some backdoored clubs like 7-9 of clubs, for example, or 6-9 of clubs that check raise the flop. So we're just gonna be checking 5-9 of clubs. And we're gonna 3-bet here. And we're gonna squeeze in here. I'll do the check. And now we're just gonna go, we're gonna go 125. And we're gonna 3-bet here, folding everything else. And trying to get more tables if this table broke. This one also. We're gonna go 6.5 here. Oh, this is not great. Okay, we're gonna have a new table here. I think he has ace king, guys. Okay. He usually doesn't play like that. He usually bombs flop and jams turn. So this looks to me, with aces he does the same. So this looked to me like a race king. And when we call twice there, I think he's just going to give credit based on positions. And let's go 1/3. I know this guy very well. We are playing every day. And I have some reads on him. Yeah. We're gonna race sometimes. And this time I will be 3-betting the flop immediately. Just based on the dynamics, how the heads up is going, I just think it's a good to do aggressive action now. Feels good. So let's do it. And here we're just gonna go 125. And a7 we're gonna call. And now we're just going in back into the 75 region. Checking back here. Checking back. Oh, we're gonna step here. Going 1/3. And I'm gonna fold turn here. Very weird size. It's saying he has a 3 basically. Some jack X can go like that also. I mean, like probably. Probably. On a 3. Yeah, probably any jack actually can go with a spade like this. Or like queen jack, no matter what. King jack is mostly a 3-bet, so he's not gonna have those. 3-4 we're gonna call. And we get the new table. I don't know why I like the 3-4 suited. I don't know, like I really like it. If anybody else like 3-4 suited, let me know. I don't know. Whenever I need to fold it against the 3-bet, I'm always like, why? Why? We're gonna against this guy. We're gonna 4-bet. His 3-bet range is narrow, so we're just gonna bluff with ace queen. Fold to jam. And check here. And we're gonna go small bet. And big bet now to get ready from ace-x. Maybe this guy is fold type of the fish now, from what I see. 1/3 king 6-6. Like really low went to showdown and call river. If that's the case, then my mistake there. We just need to use the normal. When I jammed, I should just use a smaller size. It would be made like the same effect, basically, to take his jack X hands, and that's it. Anyway. But pocket fours also looked, I don't know. Some of these fish knows to make big folds. Of course, ace jack is never a fold because I'm jamming any 2 pair basically with ace. Okay. We fold. So there's no way, like I'm targeting some like low ace-x hands and jack-x hands, and I can do that basically just with normal size. But because when I raise, I just think he will just let go of jack. but he bet in position with that size, but his river aggression is up, so he can maybe trying to value bet, I don't know, some jack X hands. Hard to say, but based on the stats, usually they don't do it even with the small side. I didn't see much middle pair betting like 1/10 in position. Okay, I will check back this. It's nice to have this, like mainly want to bet without the showdown value, but we mix, we roll 66, so let's do it. And now I think it's actually a nice raise. And I'm gonna go pot size raise. And let's go. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with check here. Okay. And I don't like here. Gonna fold here against him. Now we're just checking. 3-8, okay. Here I was just thinking, in his like UTG range, he probably like his. Let me see. Yeah, actually, now I don't like. Now I don't. Suddenly, I don't like it. I'm gonna explain why. I just think like his UTG range. Okay, this guy opens. This his. Okay, now I like it. I thought he's opening 14%. I don't know why. But now I'm gonna let's play the hand and I will explain what I meant. King 10, nothing else than call. And this guy seems to be double barrel happy. We are calling the turn, and on the turn we can do both. Let's actually check now when we roll 71. And now I just think we're gonna bet medium size, and that's it. Now we can really bet ace jack, king jack, queen 10 type of hands. And we are against a double checking range, which I think it's really weak. Yeah, I think this size is really believable in what we are repping. Now this is, I'm gonna actually fold probably this. I will go 1/3, queen jack 7. And then we will see on turn. I think a lot of orbits has sense. We're gonna be dipolar a little now, and on the turn on 8 where 9-10 off is 16, 9-10 off plus 9-10 suited, so 9-10 suited is based on his stats. There's a chance that he's not there's a chance that he's not even tributing 9-10 suited, so 16 combos of nuts are in his calling range. Now always we also have it, so we roll 83, so I decide to check. Let me see here. He goes with a bigger size. We are gonna be calling. Roll 93, okay. And we're gonna call off the river. I think he's always, yeah, when he stabs, he always bets river. Oh, this is the first time he didn't do it. Let's go 75 here. We could also play it as a orbit turn. I think it's okay. But I don't like the orbit. I like maybe medium size. Maybe as we played it as a medium size, I like it more. Okay, mainly calling with pocket nines. Checking, folding there. I'm just seeing his double barrel and I don't see many double barrels. It's not double barreling much. Ah, this is the bad river. Because a lot of his just bluffs go there and his queen go there. I really think from what I saw they are barreling without equity a lot on these turns. Hands like ace deuce, so a6, a7, they're just gonna barrel them. This guy maybe will not. I don't know, now like I feel when he goes with the jam, he should be jamming like king queen plus. He should be jamming that. We see he's over 3-betting. I think he's just gonna have also a lot of probably gonna have this like all of the maybe he'll have pure combos of this ace deuce through a7. GTA splitting like half of the ace 5, ace 7, ace deuce, and 30% of ace 3 of. He has 22%. He probably gonna have this kind of hands. The problem is like his bluff is gonna be like 7-10, 9-10. He has like 10x, like 6-10 suited, 5-10 suited. He's not bluffing with a 10. So a lot of things go there, but his turn is quite high and we saw low one and so flop, so that indicates he's not bluffing rivers. It's also a cool thing to see aggression frequency against a hero, because in a lot of cases it's gonna be different than general frequencies. I'm gonna go 66. So it's very nice stat to have. Basically all the versus hero stats are super useful. Okay, I'm gonna go 75. I don't think here I don't see much sense in going over bet. We're gonna just have a lot of 10x, a lot of jack x that check back. I think 75 has a lot of sense. Let me see something. We're gonna go like this. Opening 6-7 suited. I'm going 1/3. With this class category, I will also mix bigger size, but against him that overfolds on the flop C that we see it's immediately red, indicates he's overfolding. We're just gonna have, I'm gonna have normal size. I'm gonna go have normal size on turn also. Why would you need to overbet when he's folding double barrels 65% of the time? 6-7 jack, we're gonna check back. It's a nice hand to have with the backdoors to check back. If you don't check our hand like this, when you hit, and to me it has sense, like we're gonna sometimes want to check 9-10 because we're gonna also sometimes check like a lot of checking with 9s and 10s on the flop. And now on the turn we're just gonna go half and wrap that like 9s, 10s, some jack x hands. Now when he goes calls, now we can't value bet anymore these hands. Now we're gonna say like, can we value bet a jack? Yeah, I'm actually gonna be betting ace jack. We're gonna have some queen x that didn't want to bet flop and bluff turn, so we're gonna still bet the river. And I think like 9s and 10s are likely to get to call against delay c-bet and again call on the river, so we are actually blocking his calling range now, and we are blocking jack 9, jack 10 that can be in this line a lot, because stronger jack he's gonna probably lead on turns. So actually now I like my hand as a bluff because it's blocking a lot of calling range from him. And he's now betting the flop that's pure check range. We have also option to check raise or call. We're gonna call. Pocket threes, we're gonna call. And it would be really surprising if he bets turn here, like what would he rep? Where we're gonna have 7x, especially 7x. The backdoor is also here, so it's possible. Call. This guy's also fish. Now it seems. Based on his donk on the ace queen 6, it has to be fish. Let's check here. We're not gonna have many 8x on the in here in this line in UTG, so I will be just calling because you don't have that much. Really nice spot here with our hand. I think we're just gonna bet normal size basically. And small. I'll call king 9. And 3 bet here with ace 9. I think it's okay. King 9 is gonna be fold on the flop. This also. Now this doesn't have sense. But this guy do it with value. It's ridiculous. He did it with full house. So I'm just gonna go full turn. I don't like the turn here. I don't like this kind of turn. Okay, we're gonna check back, and I don't like the river also, guys. I don't like the turn or river. And this looks so bluff to me. The guy's also really aggressive. I just think he'll just turn any sort of shit into bluff here, so I'm just gonna call. He really bets king 9, okay. Based on his stats and his river bet 75%, and we see that he did bluff here with low pair in a spot. Doesn't have sense to turn 9x into bluff, where you clearly have showdown value. I just feel this guy is gonna be over bluffing. And here he's just gonna be probably floating a lot of like ace 5 type of hands, pocket pairs. He's just gonna fold, and he needs to call, and he needs to fold them basically pure. So I just think he's just gonna have like 5, 6s, 4s, pocket 3s. We are unblocking all of that. We are blocking here ace 10 that can float, especially ace 10 of hearts. We are blocking 9, 10 of hearts. So there's no many 10x except like 7, 10 suited that probably isn't in a calling range. So he's now saying he has 8, 10 suited that can check raise the flop, king 10 suited, and jack 10 suited that can lead turn. We saw that he did donk flop here. So now he's suddenly, from repping a lot, he's now coming that he can easily overbluff this spot, because we saw that he did donk on ace queen 6. So if he had jack 10 suited, probably if he donk ace queen 6, he can donk jack 10 here. So it's cutting down his 10x combos. So we're blocking ace 10, 9, 10, jack 10 unlikely, 7, 10 unlikely, 8, 10. Also not pure combos are in there, and a lot of things he can bluff. We saw with ace 9 he used a hand to bluff that shouldn't be bluffing, that has showdown value with ace 9 that he had. So I will just assume in that spot, based on his river bet and what we saw, that he can easily overbluff these kind of spots. Let's go small bet here and small bet here. Small block. Okay. Okay. Queen 9, we're gonna go with a 4 bet. I'd go 50-50, guys. 50. No, we're not. Okay. This combo will be now calling. From 0 to 54 bet, from 50 to 100 call. When Demology called 4 bet, it's not looking good, because Demology has probably a hand. Wow. 39-9, low 3 bet stats goes for call 4 bet as a bluff. Let's go bet here, fold. Let's see kinda what he did. And I'm gonna go 3-bet him. I'm gonna bet. I want to see what happened with Kaida. Check, check, bet, bet. Okay, not bad. His line is actually, if he used the like 3/4 on the river, it's believable that half pot is not that believable. You're really betting straight. Why use half pot in this line where it's obvious? Against double checking range, your straight is like 98% equity, so you can put in a bigger size. So that was suspicious because fish data shows they are mainly bluffing with the half pot bets, which is logically understandable because half pot is usually on the middle on their bet slider, so it's just easiest to press. But here doesn't have sense, yeah. Let's go. Let's see how much he falls to squeezes. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna actually call now. Yeah, I'm okay with call. He goes donk. We go raise. Looks his donk is draw, top pair, middle pair heavy. Let's see in the multi-way when he donks. So this is multi-way, this is donking. A lot of top pairs, okay. And draws. So we're gonna go like size that he will perceive as good. Jack 8 got there, but I think he would be raising. Yeah, he raised here with he would raise. Now I'm just thinking, can we get value? I think we can easily. He can also have a lot of pair plus. So I'm gonna go with the size that I think he's gonna overcall. And I see half pot he's actually calling a lot. So let's go half pot. Okay, we did that perfectly great. He did tanked with this hand. Let's go small bet here. And let's see actually. He is bluff catch happy. Let's go like this. Okay. He underfolds to overbet. So, and we saw he did call it with a low pair in a spot he shouldn't be calling it. So he's calling range. Yeah, great. Big pairs 2 times. 2 calls with with an overbet, so I just decided. He looks to me like 9x, but he can have like queen 9, 9, 10. That may look tempting for him to call. And also when I see this, I went to showdown 30 in big pot 0. Actually now when I see it, it seems when the pot is bigger he will not bluff catch. Now I don't like it. Should have seen this in the bigger pots. How he acts in the bigger pots. I think it's very, very important in here, because we see actually in the bigger pots he's not, like he's went to showdown is non-existing, so he's not gonna play with marginal. He did call overbet, but it was in smaller pots. I should have checked it better. Okay, UTG against the cutoff with 3-bet. Okay. Okay. We are mainly calling. We are gonna be checking. Deuces is not that frequent in our range for us to donk. And now we can decide what we want to do. I see a c-bet check bet pretty often. But our hand is not that strong for a check raise, so I'm gonna go 75. If I had like a king jack there, then it has sense for us to check to go with the check raise, because we see his c-bet check bet is pretty high, so indicates he will value bet hand like 8s, 9s, 10s, 7s if we check, but he's gonna also have like a queen jack, jack 10 a lot in check, like he check back with jack 9. So if I have like a queen jack, king jack, then I'm going for raise on the river. It's gonna be okay. Ace 8 we're gonna call, and calling with 3-5 suited. We flop nothing and call with ace 8. Okay, I'm gonna go half, wrapping a top pair. And turn, one check. I'm just thinking which side, like his 5s, 6s, 7s, 9s. Okay, he has a 10. We are only calling here. You could say like, people say like you're blocking some, I don't know, blocking some bluffs, blocking some folds like ace 3 and ace 5. But we are really low in the range. Like really low, it's the worst we can ever have. We are worse than ever had, and we are unblocking like hand like pocket 6s, 7s. It's not an easy calls in this, like there's no many draws, and if you're gonna have pocket 6s, you're just like blocking a 5-6. It's gonna be significant, because there's not a lot of natural bluffs, and with I just think like here it will perform good. A lot of like 7s will not gonna be easy bluff catch, even 9s. So not, I actually like the bluff. I think any 10 is like basically a value bet, so looks step happy. And this run out I will be folding. And I'm gonna go small bet. Call. And this is interesting because I remember he just likes going big for value in these kind of spots. Just jamming. He doesn't have probably anything. When they raise and check back, it's mostly just a give up. Let's raise this size. Now he actually had it. Tricky. But this time the problem is he called with the small blind. I didn't actually see it. When I was looking at the HUD, I looked general, but now when he's calling in the small blind and his call range is 1 to 2% of hands, he's gonna be mostly pocket pairs. So 7s are good enough for 3-bet. He over 3-bets, so small blind versus cutoff, it's green, indicates it's more aggressive than GTO, more loose, so he's gonna have pocket 7s probably pure there. So now like deuces and 3s are not probably betting half of the pot, so now it seems like in a small blind he's just gonna be mainly having 4, 5s and 6s basically, because there's no like deuces and 3s. I don't think, like maybe pocket 3s he can bet like that, but he will never block it on river. So now I should have probably gone bigger than this. Okay. Maybe actually now going, when I'm now just thinking better against the small blind where he has a set, we can just go super big and go like 50 blinds. Maybe even like bigger, because his calling range from small blind is just gonna lack ace-x hands. It's mostly around pocket pairs. You see, like, and there, he can have ace-5 suited, ace-4 suited. So yeah, it's possible, like, but this guy is over 3-betting, so he's not gonna call ace-3 suited here. And like ace-8 suited is easy 3-bet for stats like this, and even like ace-7. So we basically have the nuts, and our raise is polar. We're gonna have pocket 9s, and I would say very frequently we're gonna have pocket 9s in this line. So I just think like we need to pick bigger size. It was mistake. This was mistake, guys. Let's go 3-bet. Ace-5. I'm gonna be 4-betting it like 20%. 20. Unfortunately, nothing. We don't have. And I really like also ace-5 suited. Ace-5 and ace-4. I really like. I would probably call it or 4-bet it. Wow, this would be dicey. This would be dicey if we 4-bet and he called. On a king we're betting, and on the fourth of the flush we're jamming and getting called. If we would get called, we would get saved because we would fold the flop. But if we are 4-better there, we're just gonna be betting. Against this, we're gonna 4-bet or fold, and actually against 7% 3-bet, I'm just gonna give him the hand, give him the pot. Pocket eights. Tank, and call. I'm gonna be checking back. We are calling the river with the jack of spades always. And let's see here, small blind versus 15% against hero 18%. So wider range against us. We're gonna 4-bet queens. And let's see, 4-bet caller. This guy calls 4-bet a lot lighter. So small blind versus button. Let's see what he called. Called poker deuces. So he 3-bet poker deuces. So this guy range will be wide, calling it. He even called king jack off. So I guess he's just gonna call every pocket pair. He 3-betted. This will be interesting. Table number 3. If Demology 3-bets, which is really tight 3-better, but he did call 4-bet and fold to jam. Okay, he only calls. This guy might be reg also. I'm going 20% on this kind of board. Get a snap call, okay. 25%. Check on the turn. Fold here. Folding there. We're gonna go B75. But even half pot is look at his fold versus c-bet against the hero 70. Let's go 50, guys. Let's go 50. And on the river, we're gonna go 150. I think we're just putting his full houses in terrible spot. Like all of his like pocket fives, sixes, eights. I think nines he would probably squeeze. Ha, this is sick. This is very sick. Again, I just think against an orbit. I'm gonna go half here. Going 175. Now I'm just gonna go 250 because he shouldn't be dunking here. We just have off 7-9 in the range. We have 4-7 suited. We have 5-6 off. So he shouldn't be doing that. We roll 70 on the call. I would still call sometimes, even I think it's super under bluffed. In my head, I said I would call like 35%, like 1/3 out of the time. Just that sometimes doesn't cross his mind to bluff. Even against like if I did use, for example, any other size, I'm snap calling it. Any other size. But when I use orbit size, the data shows, and my experience shows that their raising there is like super nutty. And here against an orbit, he only had nuts when he raised. So there, guys, I would still call 1/3 of the time in a spot where I think nobody's bluffing, and I also think even he's a good reg, I don't think he will bluff this spot. In a multi-way pot where we bet, we're gonna, of course, I mean, I'm opening wide, I have a7 off there, so I have a lot of 7x combos. I have a7 off and king 7 suited. I'm opening jack 7 suited, so I have a lot of combos there. But if I did use any other size, I would definitely then call. Because you see, like, he did attack with raises and he used smaller size with raises, but he did attack every size except an orbit size. We see he did even try to bluff here against 75. He bluffed with jack 9, going for 3.5x bluff. So if I did use any other size, I would be calling. And we roll here 90. This hand sometimes mostly folds, because now we have many better hands. Like, it's better to have jack 10 here than ace 10. And now we're actually blocking some of his bluffing range, like ace queen and ace jack. We're gonna have 4x with clubs, 10x with clubs, which is of course better. And he's double barreling against a hero, only 31%. But I'm also friend with this guy. We are good. We talk. He's part of the Discord. So pretty sick. But the problem is like if he's bluffing there, I'm not folding like, and doesn't matter if I have like a jacks. It really doesn't matter. Uh, Whatever I have from nines, it's irrelevant because he's only saying he has a seven or a bluff. So actually now it's maybe better to have hands that block most of the 7x hands, and he doesn't call ace 7 off there, so it's not good to have an aces like so, and he's three betting a lot of suited aces, so it's not great to have aces. He's squeezing it. Go for a check. So if I want to bluff catch more, with this hand I said in myself I will call 35%, but with basically doesn't matter that much. I think it's best just to use something between middling pocket pairs that blocks a lot of suited. So maybe best is to call with calling this. This is check bet bad. This guy likes to bluff in these lines. I think we're gonna call this. When he polarizes, it's becoming good, and we see clearly that he overbluffs these spots. All of his step turn range bluff is draws. I'm losing time, guys. Against him, I think it's nice, actually nice bluff raise. We're gonna call, we roll 93, I would 3-bet like 50% of it. We're gonna 3-bet here. It's nice to see also this rear bet multi-way stats to see if they are under bluffing or bluffing, what are they bluffing with the hand range. This guy is full of shit in the multi-way pot. Why didn't check this out? Oh, this is such a nice bluff raise with this guy. We're going like 29,999. Checking tens. Using mostly big size on this kind of boards like king, queen, 4, two-tone. Bet turn. Pot. Sixes, gonna call. I think donk is okay. We roll 76, so we're not gonna do it. I would donk like 40% of sixes. Check raise. We roll 14, so I will check raise it. And now we're just gonna bet jam. We're gonna go click back here. He over 3 bets, or he over check raises. He's saying he has deuces and fours. Now this is pretty bad because like hand like ace 5 can be there, like ace 4 as a bluff, ace deuce as a bluff. Maybe just fold turn, guys. Now the bluffs go there. I don't like. I just think we need to like he's c-bet and check raise and 3 fast playing. I just think now that I just have to just go on the flop. If I decided to 3-bet the flop, just and we now need to attack his check raising. So now I'll write this up. Like this is huge thing to see. Because if you see here that he's doing that, like in a spot where I go 3-bet the flop, he goes 4-bet the flop immediately. So whenever he check raise, we'll just attack now with a 3-bet. And now in the future when he go out, just go jam with kings, and if he has deuces and fours, good luck. And that's it. And whenever he calls this kind of spot, we're just going like if he calls this spot with kings, we can easily bet, and that's it, because he will be capped. Because if he's fast playing like this, his calling range will suffer. So just going with 10% here. Ten's good there, but I can go with a half now. We are jamming range on the river. I think he has like 8s and 9s with the diamond. Or pocket 10s. 8s, 9s. That's my guess. Jacks, okay. I thought he would jam jacks pre-flop. I still don't like my kings. It's a fold on the turn or jam on the flop, and I like jam on the flop. If he has it, he has it. But I just think he's... The problem is he will not play ace queen like that. I mean, it's possible. Based on his fast playing, it's possible, but... It's fold here. Let's go 50 on turn. Let's go 150. Having a call on table number 4. Let's see his bet versus missed river. I'll actually go half pot. And check back river. I think we get more value like this because he's not the big bluffer and he uses steps with bigger size, so he will value bet a king with bigger size and not gonna bluff enough, and like this we can get more value from draws. And he's underfolding the flop, so his range is gonna be wider. So more value we can get that way. We roll 5. I'm forfeiting 10% of tens. So we roll it, so I'm gonna go with a 4 bet. Let's see, we are folding to jam, of course, going with 10% here. It's not actually bad to go. Let's go 10. Four bit caller. I'm actually gonna go barrel the turn because we can fold out tens and jacks. So I'm gonna be betting the turn. I just think we have to get it in. Still we can fold out hand like king queen, ace 10. Great. Unfortunately, nothing there. Such a nice hand, but we can't do anything about it. I really like also 5-6 suited. It's 6-7 and 5-6 and 4-5. I really like these hands. We're gonna call. We're gonna bet. We are calling on a cutoff. Let me see his range. This guy's over 3 bets. That's good. Okay. Gonna call. We are calling around small amount, like it's have sixes, but okay. We really call on a small amount of it, around 10% of deuces through fives, for what I remember. And here actually just gonna be checking back. And even this guy under, I'm gonna go still. Gonna check back. I think we just have a lot of nines, tens, sevens, sixes. So just to protect these hands, I'm gonna go with check back. Very bad. It's now pretty nice to have a jam hands. In this line, so we're gonna jam. think we're folding a7 here. I think we can even fold the flop. But he check folded, it's a lot, so against him I think we can float. The problem is with double float that he's not check folding and that he has a check call. It's like he's putting some top pairs here. If he checks, we need to bluff, and this guy will check strong, so I didn't want to float twice. I think once against him is okay, because we'll get opportunity to steal the pot, but after double barrel, no. Check raise with the jack 9 has sense. Let's see his steps. And now we're just going pot size raise. With our 9s, 10s, jacks, we just want queens, we just want to immediately pump the pot. In this situation, we're, especially against this guy, we're gonna fold with 6s, calling half of the 6s, because he's under 3-betting maybe 30% of 6s. This guy under 3-bets. If this guy 4-bets, we're gonna jam probably. It's equity turn for us. We're gonna have 5s, we're gonna have 6s, 6, 7, 5, 6. All sets. Really high equity. Jack 9. And this guy or c-bets, so we see that he's using big sizes as a bluff a lot. Look at this. His big size is purely junk. Now I actually like raising. And I would go 2x raise because he would immediately fast play, and the problem is he doesn't have anything to fast play with, because we see that his bigger size is purely a junk. Our raises there should be basically 10s and jacks, if I remember correctly. Like logically, you will not raise a set there, you don't have a 2-pair. You're just raising for protections with 10s and jacks. You're raising, getting it in no matter what is the action, so... And your bluffs will be consisting from, you can have some gut shot, like let's say king 6 of hearts. You can have some hand like jack 10 of diamonds, for example, or 9, 10 of diamonds, even better, ace 9 of diamonds. Okay, but it's small raise region, really small. Let's 3-bet jack 10 suited. For deuces through 4s are fold, 5s, half of the 5s through, pocket 9s are a queen, pocket 9s are a call, pocket 10s are mixing with a 4-bet and jam. 5-7, we're gonna be, let's say, around 40% check raise. We roll 77, so we're gonna call. I think around 40% check raise with this, with the backdoor, gut shot with the backdoor. And now let's donk turn. Guy really overfolds to donks also. Under raises the donks. If we decide to go, we need to raise. Can we pull this through? No, with this hand, no. 9-10 good there, but we have here first queen 4 I will call very frequently. Hand like queen 4, and I can trap sometimes with hand like pocket 8s, and now with my queen 4 pocket 8s I'll just go over it. And the thing is that we just can't call here, so that's the first thing. So we can just, with equity we have, and I'm blocking like potential raises like 9-10, jack 10 or whatever. I think it's nice to do it. I'll mainly call here, guys. And now I think I will go into the donk region. I'll go into the donk region. I think he'll now check 100%. So I don't want to lose the lead, and a lot of our calling range here is going to be a flush draw. I'm going to go 22.5 here. Let's see in blind versus blind, he's 4-bet, how it looks like. We see he overfolds, he called with ajax suited, okay. I think it's a really cool move with 5-7 there. And then we rep narrow. If I want to jam, I want to jam on like 5, 7, 3 and deuce. Because if we can make something fold, it's gonna be hand like queen 10, queen jack and queen 9. So I want to do it. I want to do it on this type of runouts. So even if we hit it like 5 or 7, I think I would just go for it because it just looks like, I think it looks like really believable and we can get folds in this line. But on jack, I don't like it. Now, if he has queen 10, queen 9, and he did tank the last second and raise, so I feel like he has the medium queen. I think he'll just convince himself, I'm just gonna call. I also block a straight and stuff like that, so I just decide not to do it. And also, yeah, some 5x of hearts is gonna be his bluffs also. Maybe hand like jack 5 of hearts, jack 7 of hearts, 10 7 of hearts is a bluff raises. So it's not great to have. But I like the play. I really like the play. I think it's good. And I think I would just pull the trigger on these bricks. And because now when he's gonna have this queen 10, queen 9, queen jack on the river, he'll say, okay, now I also bluff his potential bluffs that he had. But now even that doesn't matter in this strong of the line that we took, but I just feel that they just called with the blocker. Even it's irrelevant. It's not that I'm gonna do it with 9-10 very often or ever. Checking on the jack 9 deuce. Let's see his button versus. And I'm just gonna go 175 here. My overpairs. Even like 250 is okay. And here with this hand I'm gonna go small. I'm gonna go check. I would bet like 40% because I would use mostly bigger size here. So I'm gonna put it in check. In check call. Like raising with this. I'm just going bigger size here, guys. I'm going also bigger with this. I think it's unfortunate they run out ace and 7. Three jack 7. Against the guy that overfolds, I'm gonna go with smaller size. On the turn, check or bet small, both looks okay. I'm gonna go with the check. And now I'm gonna go with a bigger bet, 75. 75, 125. That was my thinking. You basically always want to think when you're going for that orbit size if you can get called enough. So even if the solver is never using an orbit, you can go with an orbit if you're going to get called enough to make it plus EV. So that's not the only thing. And how your range looks like, do you have enough bluffs for value? And if you're getting called enough, doesn't matter anything. If you're getting called enough, that's the only thing that matters. We are calling with pocket sixes. Let's see how he plays out of position. It's a good board for him. He's gonna have hand like ace jack, king jack. Very badly played because now we can play easy here. Like we're gonna trap with aces, we're gonna have jacks, pocket nines, we're calling like any jack, not flush draw, any combo draw, and that's basically it. I think this is fold probably, yeah, with him, he's folding. And they're doing it like I saw this kind of plays he does with like pocket kings, naked pocket kings without the club. So we're calling any jack, pocket queens, aces. Pocket queens are also jamming. So 2 times in the row he jams and I get. Yesterday 2 times kings versus aces deep. Day before 2 times kings versus aces deep. 4-bet pot, flop, deuce, 3-8. I bet they raised 4 times out of 4, just jammed. I just jammed. And kings versus aces. It was button versus small one, and today, so 3rd day in a row. I'm gonna show you though. I sent it to few friends asked me how it's going, so I sent them. I'm gonna show you. Okay, a small bet. So look at this. Look at this. Kings versus aces, deuce, jack 4. Kings versus aces, set versus set. That was day before. Here, kings versus queen, jack, set of kings, okay. And I'm gonna actually call this set versus set with a fish that call a 3-bet. We run it on the river. And ace king versus aces, that was day before yesterday, and this is yesterday. Kings versus aces, deep, deuce 6-8. And then kings versus aces, the guy just called a 4-bet. He called a 4-bet he called the call for bet, and I bet he called and the fish jammed, and I knew it has probably 10, and that was really great because now he's uh, counting down his pocket tens combos to only one, and then he had aces. And then we roll kings versus queens, we lost, and 2 times ace king suited against kings, lost 2 times. And I did get 1 time, guys, aces versus kings. Look how that well. So we go 3 bet, jam, 3-way all in. We have kings, we have aces, the guy has kings, and the other guy has ace king suited, and we didn't lose, guys, so that's good. We didn't win, but we didn't lose. So that was my time when I got it. This is really bad river. I think a lot of his bluffs will be ace 5 and 5-6 here. He just goes overreacting with bad bet against me. It's pure draws in this size. Okay, we did it. He wouldn't bet like 4x, like 4-6, 4-5. He would just check based on the showdown. Okay, guys, 2 really good calls today. I remember, this is fucking sick, I have to say. Sorry that I swear, but like the guy jams here, and next immediate hand he limps. Well, he goes jams and I run kings into the aces. Let's call this. Now we're gonna call here with big blind there. I would step 30%. And bet here half. Let's check behind. I'll put a new table. If this one breaks, and it breaks, let's go on now 125. We can check back with hands like ace queen on flop, ace jack, ace 10, and now we can just bet them for value with this size. So it's not like we are just saying we have, I don't know, 3x, we don't have that in the range. Let's see how much they fold in the multi-way. I'm gonna go 88, guys. Let's see quickly too if it will be successful now against this guy. Against this guy we will pull it through, but against this guy I'm not sure. Against this guy I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but okay. Okay, I'm just seeing what is happening on Discord. Okay, we're gonna go bet bigger size here. Our friend from Discord is asking us that this guy is really strange, that he only limp raises, but yeah, limp 3 bets. This could be that. This is probably bot. This new type of bots that is showed up. I wanted to also show you about that. My friend is asking me how did I run into kings versus aces again. Okay. Yeah, but something is really strange. Like in my previous account, I ran kings versus aces 108, 109 times. 109 times I ran kings versus aces in the sample of my previous account. So I played 800,000 hands. I played. So I should have run 80 times. Okay. And I had it 14 times. I had it only 14 times. That was my previous account, and on this account it has gone now into shit also. Let's see how he plays multi-way 3-bet pots. Let's see here. He bet 2 hours 2 times. I think we have to call the flop. I just think he will bet range here. Pocket sevens. I would go 50. I'll go 50 here. We are deeper. I didn't see that. I didn't see that we are deeper. We're just checking. Well, I think we are always good, but we're just gonna check. Okay. I have a friend that asked me how he's going now. He saw this couple of last sessions that were going terribly, and I managed to pull a win in all of them, but the things, like, I was a lot below VV and a lot of shit happened. So I really played really good. I'm going to just check. I think we're just gonna raise here. I just feel something is off on that iPoker. I will explain you that in the end of the video, so definitely stick with me. But not just this cheating shit that is happening, uh, because there are a lot of cheating. I've been cheated on my first account for 16Ks while I get grimed and I didn't notice it. I didn't know what griming means until a friend showed me and explained me. I never faced it on Stars Playing, nobody did it ever. And on my new account it's also happening. I sent a video about people doing it and I didn't get any response. But the things that are happening, I can ignore, like scripts, I can ignore all of that, but something is really off. Like the runs are insane. Like my whole run on iPoker is insane. With the new update of the HUD that is coming out in Christmas, and we have been working on a feature that no other HUD has. It's only one tool available in similar way, and it costs 1k 1k euros, 999 euros. It costs something similar, and ours will be even better, and it's a free gift for to our breakthrough users. So it will be insane future, and it will also show you a lot of interesting stuff. Against him I'll go with small check raise. The bots are also it's bots infected, like insane amount of bots. Now we're gonna go 4x4 bet here. I actually like a jam here, guys. Okay. And I'll go small raise. I think on the turn I will be checking super a lot with my 6x, and on the river, like my top hands just want to go, and go half pot here. My best hands just wants to go. We're gonna check a lot here, a lot of 6x hands. When he checks, we know he is capped, and a lot of pocket jacks. I think they just bet for protection or trigger the flop immediately with them. So a lot of dead things will go there, and now he's basically saying he has some kind of queen, like queen x of spades, but we are uncapped, and we can have here still, we can still have this 6x hands that can go now for jam. And I think like the best thing we want to have is gonna be this, so I decided to go for it. So it's not just like, and bots, huge amount of bots, people changing account. I also see them sharing a hands. That's where I saw some ridiculous calls, that can only be like without sample, that can only be like completely uncharacteristic. So probably sharing cards in real time. But even against all of these cheaters, you can still win. but definitely cheating is happening and also a lot. Okay. Our range is also pocket deuces, 6x. Like my strongest 6x, like a6 and deuces, really likes to going for a jam on the river. And just by range wise, I think it has sense for me to go against double check, just because we have so many these pocket pairs on this board. We're gonna have sevens, eights, pocket fives, so I'm gonna be checking the river frequently there. Let's rebet table number 5. And when I just play, I just feel something is off. Okay, we're gonna call. I can just feel that something is off. The runs that people have, um, now I played like one little over 1 million hands, which I think it's decent sample, and like insane that I run on this account like over 20 times kings versus aces. I got it 4 times. I had 4 times, and yesterday I won that 5 times. So 5 times, and I was dead 5 times. I lost one, and once I split the pot yesterday. Um, so altogether it's like 135 times. This is check range, so I would be only having raising range here in this spot. He's playing just with regs here. He has a c-bet range, like he's just a bad player. You're having check range there. So now my sample, like in 1 million hands, it's over 130 times kings versus aces, and I had it less than 20 times. And majority of the time on my new account, always like, or most of them were like 150, 170, 200 blinds. And it was a 4-bet pot where they slow played aces most of the time, and yeah, or called 4-bet pot, but basically it's the same. And it was always small board, and they raised the flop, so we were just getting in with kings immediately. so nothing else. I'm gonna go bigger size here. Nothing else. And really annoying, but still, even in that run, you can still win. But they are like, the pool here is, I never saw so many bad players. Like I played on stars, and there are stars pool with like every dragon stars and every dragon eye poker is different, two levels, and good and best regs from stars and eye poker is like 10 levels. Because like best regs, when I played on stars, the best regs from there are now playing on GG. High stakes, the Tuller is playing 5k, Mad Tilt is playing 1k and 2k, and they're all like one of the best players on this. Philip is playing 2k on GG, so it's just uncomparable. So I'm really unsatisfied with my winnings, and it's time to change that. It's time to change that. Now the like most of things in me is just saying I want to stay on iPoker and crush these guys because they're just so bad. But I will explain you in the end what I mean. Check call or check raise. I would go 50% check raise. Okay. I just think he'll be. Okay, let's check. We rolled super high, so I decided to just check. And again here we roll high, so I'll be checking. Check, 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 fold pretty high. I'm gonna go small, normal size. calling queen 10. Let's go with bigger size and the deuce jack. I'm gonna go with the check raise here. And we are checking the river. Like his calling range pretty much will be like ace 10 with a backdoor ace queen. So now his question is he calling a jack on turn? Based on his stats, he's probably not. And he of course should be. Okay, he is. Stats are showing that he overfolds heavily, but maybe against us he will only call. So we had a nice triple. In this hand I would be tripling. And I would use size around like 75 on the river. Goes with the check raise. I will go jamming this. And the guy, he check raised with, I remember, it's small pocket pair on king 8 jack, and then just barrel it off. Jack 10. He's 4-betting jacks, 4-betting some of the 10s. We are blocking one combo of ace-jack suited. I just think he will have too many draws, and some pairs turn into bluffs based on what I saw on him. So I just decided to jam it. I mean, we are jamming kings and aces probably. Maybe not aces, but queens and kings for sure. We are jamming kings and queens for sure, so it's not that bad. I think it's better, way better to jam ace king than ace queen. I mean, king queen is nice. Nice jam also. It's a bet range spot, I don't know why he checks. Like pocket 10s. Let's go 150. Now I would be really betting 2 pair. So any 2 pair I would go in a really bet. So he probably reps pocket 9s here. Probably pocket 9s. Let's see, his against him will be opening kings. Still checking. And just a block on the river. I'll go 50-50 with ace-9, so we're gonna go call. Yeah, on Jack 10x, I actually like, we're gonna call ace-8. I actually like now the jam. I don't think there's sense like in 3-bet, just a jam, like queens, kings, you just want to jam. That's basically it. Call. I think check back or bet small. I'm gonna go actually bet now. Our range looks like pocket 7s, 9s. Okay. I think he just go double barrels. I mean, now, yeah, now I don't like it. The guy's passive. He's not gonna now try to make a move. It's better to check to protect our under pairs. But I would also stave a lot of against him. Yeah, and I think that was a mistake. Ace-9. We roll a 4-bet. Okay, I'm gonna fold this. I'll fold because this guy's short and here I'll 3-bet these guys. I'm 3-betting 20% of 6-8, 5-7 and 1/3. I'll use 1/3 here. I'm gonna go 20. The problem here, he's gonna call. We can fold pocket 10s. he will continue with jacks based on his stats. I'm going 125. Even 250 is not bad there. Now going with 1/3. Against him I'll just go bet. And I will not go in the bet. Folding here in this spot. Eight, nine. This guy more folds. I'm just gonna bet. I would usually mostly check this hand, but against him I'll go with a bet. I mean against this bot. I think we just have to now bet it and jam river on non-heart. And we're just gonna jam river. Look at this. Call river 12. We just have to do it. And he calls. Seems maybe it's not a boat. I mean, look at this. Call and line. I'm just gonna put it back here, guys. And really bad spot here. Turns an H-jack into bluff, okay. Against this type of bot, we just have, I guess like ace queen is top of his range, so he's gonna call that. I guess ace queen is top of his range, but we see that like he's 3 betting 6.7. Ace queen is a pure. Ace queen is a pure 3 bet. I just think like he will fold with ace 10, ace jack. A lot of king x of hearts also there. We are blocking king 9 of clubs. That will call river always. I mean, I like the play. If we did get called by ace 10, then we could say, but I like the play. And I mean, our value range is clear. Like, we can easy jam. Honestly, I would jam us ace queen, to be honest. So I don't see a way he can fold ace queen. If he has it in range, he shouldn't be having it. He shouldn't be having it in range. And I will 3-bet this. Let's go have. Was 75. Queen 9-7. Let's go for a check raise. I like our size here. Okay. We are jamming the river, any brick river we are jamming. I didn't want to go for an overbet, I just want to, because I would be betting here like pocket tens, jacks, queens. He shows up with jacks and he's 3-betting, look at this. He's 3-betting small blind versus cutoff, we see pocket tens, but small blind versus early position, we see ace jack off, but suddenly he decided to call with pocket jacks. Ace 6, we're gonna call. Okay. We will 4-bet this. We rolled 16, I will be 4-betting around 20 to 25% of king jack off. We're going to go 25 or 25, okay. I think he's gonna have like 9s, 10s, jacks. In here, I think he would jam queens, so blocking jacks feels great. And I will bet this. I'm gonna go half pot. Table number 5. Let's see, he's checking range. He overfolds, so he will overfold this flop. We had a nice hand. I don't know. I like every kind of play I did. Some didn't work. Ace queen is honestly ace queen can't work because ace queen shouldn't be in the range, and if it is, it's a call because I'm jamming ace queen. so his queen shouldn't be there, but if he has it, he has to call it 100%. So I'm gonna go donk, even we roll 84 because his c-bet is on the lower side, so he's gonna check a bunch on this board. This is range-wise not that bad. For our hand is not that great. We are definitely checking. And I would be just checking river. That jam with ace king, I also don't mind it. Just because I know the guy and I know he's just doing shit. So I just think he's just gonna have, and like I don't like face if he check raise there with pocket sevens. I just want to put immediately pressure. This guy will check raise like 9-10 there, pocket under pairs. So just immediately jam, and I would immediately jam queens and kings, maybe even aces against him. So I'm also okay with jamming ace king. King queen is the best, of course. Then you have also monster like super lot equity, but ace king is not bad also, because like his jack 10, I think it's also like 4-bet some small amount of the time, and like jacks are mostly 4-bet and 10s are some 4-bet, so it's not like it's not that bad. Okay, big blind versus middle position. His range starts with jacks. Has ace queen suited, king queen suited, king jack, queen jack, and then smaller amount of ace jack, ace 10, queen 10. But this guy maybe have them pure. Look at his big blind versus early middle position. 14% against cut of 26. We have a clear call with ace queen. So I guess this guy will be wider a lot. With ace queen, I think just mostly check based on wide of his range. I'm gonna play it like it's big blind, like it's like button basically. So, but now if he checks, and now I'm gonna bet actually. Now I'm gonna actually bet. I'm gonna go 88. But also I don't mind jam. I'm gonna actually jam. Okay. On that run out, I actually like jamming. Oh, this is great run out for our hand. I guess he should be having an overpair. No. Okay. I will check back tens sometimes. Nines. 9, 10. Against him, probably would call us 8 unsuited. Queen, jack of hearts has sense to check back. 9, 10 also. So we're gonna have value, and we block aces, which is his main call. And yeah, I don't mind it. So his range is also wider, so he's gonna have probably a lot of hand like ace 9 off, maybe king 8 suited, king 9. So he's gonna have this like 8x, 9x, maybe some 5x. That's check back, bet and check back. I actually don't mind jam. I don't mind jam. Call it this. And call up there. Jack 6. With 4, 5. Fold the turn. Jack 10. I don't like, against this guy, I really don't like a call. Obvious our hand is a call, but I maybe have to call, but I don't like it against him. Let's see his check, check, check bet. Rarely. I think he would just check, check bet turn a lot. If he has something. Let's try. Let's go 36, 6. He is super capped and we are uncapped, so I can use a big size. I will go 20% for bet. forward. A lot of our bluffs didn't pull it through today. But doesn't mean they're not good. But we really were getting into the top of them in a line where it's unprotected and like I also feel it was under bluff spots. I mean, even here, like, I actually wanted to overbet or jam if he checked. Like, the river is just insanely good. Let's go 14. On the other hand, at least our 4 bets today are working. We're just gonna jam with queens. I don't understand the tank. Let's try to check raise here. I'm just losing all in, so getting it, run it, that against this guy will run kings versus aces. Second hand he jams. And so all the pots we got, it was a sick hero call or we bluffed them out of the pot. Okay, let's try to turn it around. Maybe I'm also being a little too pushy, too aggressive in some spots. maybe. Tables are dying, starting to die. Okay. Let's go with a check. Five, six. Against him I will call. He's all falling to 3-bet, so we want to let this guy in basically. Check. And look at this call river went to showdown. It's such a profitable jam with there with 8-9. I'm such a profitable jam. So his range here is 30% of hands basically. Because he doesn't open, he on limps. six deuce. I think this just has such a lot of sense to check. It's nine. Very, 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 very ugly river. Player tight, so he's honest with his nickname. He didn't like the river also. He's aggressive on rivers. Okay. Calls with pocket nines. don't like this. This guy will just fold. And fold against this guy also. I will bet and bet river small. We're gonna have a lot of small pocket pairs in the range. I just think it has most sense to rep. I'll have to make a quick bedroom break. Against the middle position, mostly we're gonna call. And now we're not. We're gonna check raise. Let me see the guy. 40% of 7-8. Let's make it 50. Let's check raise it. When positions are narrower, the more you middle pairs you want to have in a check raise range. It's how it works. And late positions, bottom pairs are better. I was just gonna bet 75. He would continue if he had anything. And I'm gonna go with 3-bet here. Can we turn it around? Let's try to turn it around. The last couple of sessions are extremely bad. Since I got back from the work, it was terrible, but I have will. We can turn it around. Today is gonna be hard. These last few days I did turn it around, but today it's gonna be harder. Our bluffs are just running into top of it. And we're gonna go 22.5. Let's see how his range looks like. We're gonna go 25. Let's see in a 4-bet pop-up how this guy reacts. Okay. We're gonna go 33 Jam River. And here we're gonna have really potential bluffs. Ace 10, King Jack, Ace Jack. I'm gonna go 200, guys. Tables are driving. We will not get chance to get back. But I think it was interesting session. Still, unfortunately, this guy. What about just raising the flop with quads? What about just that? We're gonna have. Let's go small. We're gonna have nines here, and I'm gonna go block. This is what we wanted, guys. So from we are wrapping, we basically wrap pocket nines, some 8x. And like 8-9 of clubs, 8-9 of diamonds, stuff like that. We're gonna go 10%. And we're gonna go 25. We again run into it. Again. He did play good. For that size we have to call river. I think I would just go big immediately on this board where we have so many nuts hands. Just starting to build pot and that's it. I'm going for quick bedroom break. I don't know, pocket sixes. We have sixes. Played really good with kings. He did play it really good, we have to say that. When somebody plays good, we have to admit it's good, and that's it. Let's bet small to get value from rest pairs and clubs. Okay, this guy is insane tight. Now, if I see this and he jams to me, I would maybe even fold kings. I'm gonna tribute like 40% of king 10. We roll 50, 40 ace, we're gonna call. Around, let's actually bet more without the backdoor flush. We have a double belly here. With fishing, we're gonna have some a10 also. Just to check on the river. We are beating hand like 9x of spades. So just to check. Check raises. This guy is passive. Very nitty guy. We are just checking. Check. I will go 108. Check back. Let's bet 75. And I think now, I wanted to say now is the time for the bedroom, but we got ace jack, but we're gonna actually fold, but we got king 10 off. All good hands, guys. What you can do. All good hands. Let's donk turn. This guy will not double barrel. We want to get value from his ace-x hands. Okay. Now we're gonna be 3-betting. I'll be doing it like 15-20%. We roll 17, so let's do it. Let's go, guys. We need to something keep going. We need to catch some pots. Check. This guy is super tight. This is his stabbing range. I want to see him. I doubt that he's gonna have middle pairs in here. Bet versus missed. He check on turn. I don't think he will ever fold an ace. Oh, this is sick. If I knew that, I would be easy jamming it. So in a multi-way he goes step flop better. And wow. We saw that he does it with middle pairs, but he checked back with the middle pair. You see, like he. Let me see. Such a nice jam we had. If I saw this is his bet versus me, see bet, and we see middle pair. You see, but he did check with king queen on turn. Now he bet with 10x, which is insane. I'm gonna go 125. Actually, I may even go 175. Now when he or falls like this, I think we're just gonna be against an ace. And queen is a kicker. I don't think he'll fold it to triple. I bluff on king 9, king 9, king and 9 basically. And I think the queen is good for bluffing because I just think he'll fold all of the queen x. So queen 9 and king. I would continue still. Against him, okay, we're gonna call. I wanted to raise. And we're gonna turn this into bluff. Guys, we're gonna go. I want to go near pot. He looks. Yeah, I'm gonna actually go near pot. This is nice check. This is nice check. And if he bets, we're gonna go 10x. We're gonna go 10x, guys. We're gonna go 66.80. Nice. We have to have it one time, guys. We have to have it. They are not believing us. They are not. And this call is horrendous. And then we can next time we can jam, right? Just jam and that's it. If they're gonna call, they're gonna call. Mainly call with eights. Mainly step, small size. He's gonna probably check range. He should be checking range on this flop. We're just gonna block. And now I'm just gonna go bigger size. This is unfortunate. He's over 3-betting and calls with the tens. That's rarely gonna happen. Okay, it's button versus UTG. I'm mixing 50-50. Maybe he's also mixing. Double barrels here on the turn. Six high going in showdown. 6 high going into showdown. Okay. I think 7-8 we're gonna call. We're gonna see a bad news, bad flop. Having your table ready. Your table ready. I'm actually really pumped in playing. I feel really good. The session is bad, but I feel good. I feel good, guys. I feel really good. Even in these shitty sessions, feeling good. On this kind of board, we can still take hands like he's against cutoff. He will basically have queen deuce plus, so we can attack queen x. So that's actually, and we have also backdoor equity, pair plus. It's all looking good. Okay. I'm gonna actually go with bigger bet. Great. And I need to go to bedroom, guys. How to do it. We're not winning stacks. That's the problem also. Only stakes I won is when they were bluffing me. Can we win something? We have kings. Let's face a four bet. Nothing. Okay, tables are starting to reappear. Are we gonna bet against the fish? I'm going bigger size immediately. Let's go half. We can now value bet strong 10, jacks, queens. Check. We are beating some ace jack, potential ace queens. I'm just gonna call, guys. Only calling. I think I'll against him jam. I think I will jam against him. Just because on this runoff he will not bluff rivers. This is his check raise flop and bet check raise flop bet. So I'm not gonna free roll him. After we call turn here, he's not gonna bluff it on this type of runouts. So I'll just jam. And here, I would 4-bet around 30%. So we're gonna call 50% of ace jack and and king queen suited. Just thinking about my side, which I want to use. I think half pot is going smaller. Let's go like this. So I would be value betting pretty much ace queen and jack x. And now I want to decide what I want to do. Do I want to polarize on jack x? Actually, I will. We're gonna go 10%. I think that this guy will call here jacks and queens. That's the main reason why I'm betting. And a big raise here. Wow, this is... I think we will go half pot, we need protection. What a run out. What a shitty run out. And guy calls a raise with pocket sevens there. Call it 4-5. Insane. I raised the guy immediately and this guy calls with pocket sevens the flop without heart, without anything. Really sick. 4-5 we're gonna call. Check. I think we're gonna call the river. I mean, this guy can wanted to go for a check raise maybe on turns and looks tight as a 3-better. My god, he's actually saying to fold. But the stats we are saying a call. Okay. I should have trusted my gut. Yeah, okay. He played it good. I like the sizings. I would probably go bigger, way bigger. He can easily really bet 10s, 9x like ace 9, king 9. He has that. He can easily really bet those. But this hand is still in my mind, like... I mean, guess we are lucky. Maybe turn bet is better as a check because it wanna show up with such a many shitty rivers. Maybe that. But when we saw the guy donk it with middle pair, then with pocket fours here, I mean, it's okay then. The big problem I have is that we're gonna be in trouble if they donk rivers, which I don't think they will be based on their aggression. If they're not donking rivers, we'll get to the showdown, and that's good. So that's the only thing. If they donk rivers, it can get a lot of ugly rivers, and then we can be in real trouble. But if they don't donk, we can realize our equity. We can get a brick, we can get maybe pair to dead board pairs. So a lot of things are possible. We're gonna go 20 here. I think 20, 20, block bet river. And now actually our hand is good for 60. Because he needs to raise turn against 20% with king queen. So I think our hand will be good. So I will go 60. Great. Exactly what we want to do. I'll go 22.5. I wanted to go to the bathroom, guys, but I just can't. We are just getting a really good hands, like 4-6 suited. I feel, guys, deep down, actually, that we can turn it around today. That we can get few pots. I don't know, maybe I'm just such an optimistic guy. But I just have a feeling we can do it. But no matter what, I feel I'm getting my mojo back. I feel I'm going back into the form, and I actually really enjoy playing now. Just check, check, check. And they're starting to listen to me, guys. Now I'm gonna say them lose a few stacks against me. Let's see if it will be working. Yeah, okay. I have to go into the quick. Let's go 9. This guy overfalls the 3-bet. We can just 3-bet. I'm usually splitting like 30%, but queen m5, I'm gonna go with the check back. Fold. Just a check on the turn. Just a check. And call on the river. And this guy looks, look at this. He's gonna show us queen jack. I mean, we have to call in this line. Okay. Even like this kind of dude, if we want to fold against somebody, I would fold against him, but I would never fold a hand that is pure call. But if we have some mixed hand like 50-50, I would probably like going 20 on call, and because solver, everybody now mimics solver, and they're saying like solver goes from bluff catching everything to fold every bluff catcher based on even small deduction in strategy. The problem is people are playing different than solvers. People are changing their strategy, and solver always assumes the strategy is never changed. So the strategy is fixed, and it will be fixed no matter what people do. And people are people have feelings, are emotional, they are on tilt. They are sometimes they just change table dynamics. They get angry. They see something they think they can exploit. They change their strategy in many spots. Uh, they will sometimes bluff, sometimes not. They will sometimes just decide, okay, I'm just gonna call this guy. I'm just gonna bluff this hand. And solver is always assuming you put the strategy and it's fixed. It's never ever changing. And against that, yeah, it's clearly logically going to go into extremes to folding every bluff catcher and calling every bluff catcher. But if you're playing against real opponent, you can do that. If you're doing that, you can get from getting somebody exploited to get exploited by somebody super hard if you're doing it like the solver does. So that's the big problem. Um, I'm gonna go 150 on turn. So you want to play differently. And on fourth, we gonna polarize. We're gonna go like this. Okay. We're just gonna put this table up there. Calling here. And bring this table back down. I have 3 more tables open, but so we are on all tables, but tables are starting to little bit dying. It's almost 3 a.m., so it's quite normal. Quite normal. I actually now feel like I did break this mental barrier because I didn't basically whole month I didn't make video. I didn't get used to playing, commenting, so maybe I did I did screw few little things. Maybe I did it because of the I didn't make videos for a longer time, and then maybe I did get carried away. But generally speaking, I most of the things I would play it in without. I would just play it like that. Like this is kind of weird. So he never potted. He never did it. Now he does. With his value, he betted half on the turn. Oh no, he's wrapping a flush. So, like you see, like he didn't have a 4. But his orbit is pure value. So our turn was good, river wasn't. ace 4. Look at his double barrel. If he checks, we're going 150. Now we're just gonna jam. Great. I told you guys, it will turn around. It has to. We are playing good. We are playing good. And this call, no spade. Like queen with spade, I understand, because like a lot of our queen jack of spade, we can just check back because we have a combo draw and we don't want to get jammed on. So I understand that, but without anything call. Yeah. I mean, he's probably thinking, I would say like, he's probably thinking, okay, he would stab any 10x, which clearly isn't the case. We'll check back some. But then he thinks, okay, he will not gonna be jamming, I don't know, a flush. I would jam flush always. So he needs to have a blocker. And here is this demology guy that always limp 3 bets. Okay. How are we gonna jam against him? Let's see. 4 bet how much he would be barreling. Okay, against him I'll be jamming. Four bets doing good today, guys. I told you, 4 bets are doing really good today. And I need to go to bedroom and it will be fast now. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we get. Queen 6, A7, well, we had a playable hand here, and Ace 4, unplayable hand in these positions. Okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's win this session. I want to win this session, guys. It's not looking good now, but with few pots, we can turn it around. And now this is kind of good for everything. Okay. Demology. We're gonna go, guys, 6 hours today. Let's see, interesting spot. So 4-bet pot, 4-bet pot, 4-bet pot, 10% bet, which has sense. Putting even now like 9s, 10s, jacks into the shitty spot that are and I don't like this. This is not putting now everything. You want to now put the king in a tough spot. No, this is, I don't like it. Looks to me like he's gonna check back ace 10. I don't know, looks like that. Or ace 4 suited. Yeah, this doesn't have sense. Like, you see, like, you have pocket 10s. Okay, so you want to bluff. You want to fold out pocket jacks. You want to fold out king, queen, and king jack suited. They are a big part of the range. You want to fold out these hands. So very bad played. If you're betting 10s on the turn, you need to jam them on the river. But the problem is now the guy is going to have king jack, right? He's not going to have this king jack in the range. You didn't put anything in a tough spot. Whenever you're thinking about sizing, you're choosing a side that is putting certain part of your opponent's range into tough spot. On the turn with 10%, you're not putting anything in tough spot. He's gonna call ace, he's gonna call king. You're maybe putting a hand like gut shot, that doesn't matter which size you use, but not a lot of combos. You have a 10, so now gut shot is basically impossible. And you don't have a heart, so if he has a jack 10 or queen 10 of hearts, he's just gonna jam. So yeah, you're not putting anything in anything. For demology calls, let's see here. This demology bot or whatever he is, and 100% never a bluff. 1 and so flop. Yeah. This. They have these few types of bots. Probably pocket eights. We had a quick squeeze, but now no. And we saw some interesting spots with here with pocket tens. I think this guy needs to raise ace jack, in my opinion. He had it in heart. Because this looks like, I don't know, maybe weak ace that wants to check the river. But no value has sense to going like this. I would raise ace jack on turn. I would small raise ace jack. King 9, queen 10. Come on, let's get something. We need some pots, guys. Let's get some hands. We are getting called insanely light. Our image is fucked completely. If we get hands, we can pull out this session. We can make it okayish. We're gonna bet here. The check range is maybe this guy actually steps a lot, so I'm gonna check. This guy stabbing a lot. Turn is bad, river is worse. And okay, now he's just trapping an ace or so. It's good. Let's see if somebody on Discord did wrote anything. No, okay. Okay. Pocket eights mostly called, 25% 3-bet, around 30% called 4-bet, so we will fold it. No, we flop the top set and I folded. Let's see how much this guy falls to call 4-bet. Okay, against him, no. Big size. Against this guy, probably folding. Yeah, against him I'll just fold. We roll 95, so let's just give him the pot. And here I don't like to barrel. I will just check back. Look at this here. This is limp call. So how he play limps situations. And yeah, I'm just gonna go check back. Let's see now what will happen. And he checks. Let's go 150 against him. Looks that he likes to bluff catch. Oh, this is kind of shitty. Limp pot versus 2, he never overbetted. Having a club. Queen 10 or queen 4, queen 5. I'm gonna fold this. I decided, I mean, range wise, he has 0 sense to go for overbet, right? But this guy, look at his calling with the overbets. I mean, he actually had it. had a strong hammer, and like, okay, didn't see that. Now I wouldn't do it. Yeah, now I wouldn't do it. He just had. When you see this, you're saying, "Wow, he calls overbet." When you go into it, you see like he's just calling overbet with trips plus. So no. Here I'm mostly calling, 80% call, but 0 to 20 is a 4-bet, so we're gonna 4-bet. We're gonna 4-bet smaller versus cutoff. He's green, so that's good. We can stick to GTO ranges. His calling range will be like this: pocket pair 7s, 8s plus, where he just will always call. ace king with two kings again. So like same like yesterday and day before. I didn't have one time aces against or kings against ace king. Today we get it twice. Yesterday twice. Day before twice. Nothing we can do there. It's such annoying spots. Like such annoying that it's constantly day by day like this. You see what we have to do for pots. We're bluffing, shoving, going thin. I'm gonna go actually bet on turn. Even like this is cool hand to go for bet check bet. I think it's good, but also it's good as a bet. I'm gonna actually go with check bet check bet. Now obviously we're just gonna check. If he bets, it's gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna check. King 6, okay. Didn't go for value bet with king 6, something to take into account. The good news is that we run only one time kings versus aces. That's good thing today. Only once. Calling with 7-8, deeper. Let's see his deep strategy. This guy 3 bets less deep. We are calling. I think his betting range will have this overpairs only with heart. Yeah. Let's check raise here. Guy or falls to check raise. It doesn't fold turn, which has sense because his range will be stronger. And I'm just gonna give up turn. I actually don't mind folding the turn there. He should be checking range on turn in this spot because it's super high equity for us. So this guy is also really bad. I'm gonna mark him here as blue. Seems we can't mark him. So delay bet on turn, and now on the river he reps like, I don't know, like a jack 8, probably something around that. Really narrow river bet. And we're gonna block river. This guy. He reps like a queen X, basically the check back, blocking 9-10. But I doubt this guy bluffs here. I'll still call like 40%, we roll 62. I'm gonna fold against the guy. Let's bet bigger. What happened with 8-9? Ah, wow, sick hand. This is sick hand. Against this guy, we're gonna fold. This is interesting. Let's see how he play limps against small blind and a big blind. We see he c-bets a lot. He actually potted queen jack. Okay. Turn he continue potting. Exactly that he will do now. If I have a queen of club, actually, yeah. Ace jack, we're gonna play. I'm gonna 3-bet this. Queen 6 we're gonna play. Pocket nines. Checking range on the flop. Because of the fish, his calling range will be wider, so he's gonna have this like king 9, queen 9, queen 10, a lot of like even hand like king 7 suited he can have. King 6. He will also have more ace-x hands. Now our hand comes very bad. I have the new table ready. I would raise maybe 30%. We only have pocket 3s, we are 3 betting pocket 9s. He's falling to raise on turns. And I'll check raise this. And going 125 here. King queen we're gonna play. Let's see. All tables, we are on all tables currently. King queen. Let's see a hand the guy played. 8-5. Okay, we're just gonna call. That's not good. I think just to call, just to check. How we were lucky. We were lucky here. King, queen. We were lucky, guys. It would be such a disaster there that we hit the queen, for example. So have to be happy. Let's go with squeeze. We face a call. We're gonna go small bet. This guy looks really spew. I think I'm just gonna call it. And he has a nuts. Luckily we split the pot. But this kind of prof, I just think he can jam like 9 10 queen 10. I saw a lot of crazy shit, but this hand we're gonna. Let's go small. We are deeper against the small blind range, which is a lot of pocket pair heavy, and we will immediately identify his strength of his hand, and he's also doing a lot of bluffs. So we're gonna call. We're gonna call because of him. Okay. We get the spew. We get the spew. Let's go with the 4-bet. Against the Gucci we'll go 25%. Well, let's go small bet. Let's go 25. We can still get value from our hand. Maybe we can even bet river, guys. I saw this. I know that he's folding a lot on rivers, especially in 3-barrel. This is fold versus 3-barrel out of position. But maybe like 60% size. Maybe 60. The dream is alive, guys. We can get back from this shitty session. I can see also fold here against this guy. I'm gonna fold actually here. I'm not sure. We rolled 34. I think it's somewhere around that. But the problem is we are in the dark. We don't have stats. We don't have his strategy. We see that he under 4 bets. So this is the 4-bet pop-up. We see this is general 4-bet. We see grid with positions. So we see early position versus middle position versus all these positions, cutoff button. And this is in position, so we're gonna see cutoff versus small blind. This was his first 4-bet. Checking range. Checking range to see what will happen. He likes to bet. We're gonna mix check raising 30%, 30-40%. It's not bad. I mean, this is his calling range. This is his calling range. Range wise is not good. Range wise is not good. I'll go like 20%. With our overpairs, I think we can still get value from hand like 9x. We saw his calling range. And maybe pocket fours. I'm gonna click back to 28. Only hand that has sense is his like pocket fives or pocket fours. Okay, it was a bluff then. Still good. The hands that he wrapped is basically pocket fours, pocket fives, that's it. And we're gonna 3-bet in this. We get the heads up action going a little bit. I actually now feel very fresh. I don't know how to explain. It's been almost 6 hours, but I feel really fresh, and I know that actually now I'm playing my game. I feel my game now, so I don't want to stop. In the beginning, it was iffy. I can't explain. I felt, I don't know. It's because I didn't make a video for longer time, and I felt unnatural. I don't know. I can explain. So it probably did in some spots. I definitely did probably be off. But now I feel good, and now I'm back in business. Only game, only I can make content. So if you want to see that, like the video, give me your positive vibes, guys. I need it, and I will make more content. I will also maybe make that series that you asked, that I did talk about in the beginning of the video, where we can go through interesting hand and how did I play based on exploiting. This is kind of super strange because he potted the usual. Now he's saying he has an 8 basically. And let's see, a river. I will not donk. There's not many queen X's. Okay. I mean, there is queen 9, queen 10, but maybe we'll probably lead some queen 10s, we'll lead queen jacks. So only queen 9 in reality is there, so not many. He didn't bluff, and we're gonna raise 4-8 suited on the flop. And try to mark the guys a bet. A reg. And I can't do it. Will he go to usual pot? He will. Let's go 12. Great. If you like the content, like the video, so then I will know you appreciate the content, and I will have more motivation making it. Um, I can show you the way how to do exploits in a way that I think it's good. Because all of the other guys that I did watch on the YouTube, I didn't see them having a huge win rates. So whenever I don't see somebody having huge win rates, when he's telling me how to exploit, I just can't take it. I just can't take it seriously. He under 3 bets a lot, so we're just gonna fold. On all of my accounts, I always had the highest win rates in the pool, and my style is, you see, like I made my heart to exploit, to give you the great infos how your opponent range looks like, where it breaks, where you can attack. I may be overreacting, I may be overdoing it in some spots, and I'm getting called insane light because of that. So I need to learn to put the pedal of the gas. That's something I need to definitely do. But on the other hand, when you're playing like that, you're basically will get that hands you punt and spew a little bit, you will just get called way more lighter, and when you actually have a hand you'll get paid off. And if you're also good that you can know when to thin value bet, then your thin value bets get even more EV, and then you can actually also bluff a lot because it will be hard for them to know when to call down. So it just matters like your ready to bluff ratio and ability to go thin, to go with big sizes, and to attack these type of ranges. This is like one of the biggest skills you need. Okay, we're gonna check raise here. And now I'm not gonna go overbet, I will go mainly because kings now are always in his range, so I'm gonna go 70. We can. I'm gonna go 75. Usually I'm going 250, but the problem is like kings are always in his range now, and kings are basically beating all of our hands that we're gonna have. So okay, we have 3-5. We have 3-5. We didn't think about that. Maybe we can have then 125, but we don't have to have. We can have basically the 250 now. We just can't have it. Ace 3. This is not great. Actually fold. And on a small blind, I'm gonna go with bet small, 1/3. I'm gonna go 1/3 on 779. Guy is overfolding, so I'm just gonna go 1/3. Even our hand wants a little bit more protection, but I think it's fine. And I'm gonna double barrel turn now. And going small on Jack 8-6 against this guy that overcheck raises. And now we're just gonna double barrel turn against him. Okay. If this guy leaves, the table will be broken, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's check back. At least sometimes to have trips. I would still bet this like 30% of time. We roll 70, we're gonna bet 30-40%. Calling a check raise. I think he needs to continue small here a lot. This is hitting his bluffing range, so a lot of small leads has sense. He's like saying he has basically a 2 pair. And let's see this guy. I'm gonna go bet here, 25. I want to see his big blind calling range against an ISO. Against the small blind ISO, against the in position ISO. Check, we're gonna fold immediately here. We have a clear call on the turn. And I think we just want to go like this. We definitely want to value bet our ace-x hands. So yeah. I'm gonna go 150 here. We are wrapping ace queen. $125, maybe more believable. Don't like this. Flop. Okay. I have to mark this guy as a bad reg. It's not letting me, basically. Yeah, it's not possible to do it. He overfolds, so I doubt he's gonna float this, but he's gonna call 67, 8s, 9s. We block 69, that's great. So he also needs to call deuces, 3s, and 4s. He overfolds heavily to 1/3, 57%. So maybe he's folding it immediately. And we're gonna go 3 bet with 8-10 off. 8, we roll 89, but against him we'll do it pure. It's starting to die. It's starting to die. Hmm. Check raising here. I would check raise like 60% here. He's tight. Yeah, we're gonna go with the check raise. Great. Take the pot. Really good. Sick check on the river. Sick, just completely sick. Okay. I think guys we'll just finish now, and I will make that preview of what I think to do as a next series, and then you're gonna tell me if you like it or not. We will do it now. I think it's gonna be interesting. The session was really sick. We were below EV more than 1k. We managed to win, but shitty session. I will post it also in the description. Shitty session, you can't do anything. Shitty session. We are below, or 1k below EV. We were putting pressure, I think, when we run also this aces, kings versus aces, so really shitty session. And now I'm gonna show you guys a few things that I wanted. First, let me tell you something. Okay, I wanted to tell you this. My plans. So my plan is to make a few different contents. This new idea that I had for a longer time is to make a very interesting hands and show you how I play these hands, why I played it like that, and show you what I think stats you need to look and how to change your strategy. And we can go through these hands, and I can make it like once a week or once in 10 days, this kind of videos, and you will tell me if you want to see it. I had interesting hand yesterday, we can go through it, and I will tell you why I played it like that. I will tell you which stats I looked, why I made these calls or bluffs or whatever, and then you will tell me if you think it's good. Tell me in the comments what you think about the idea. Comment, because by commenting then YouTube algorithm just shows the video to more people, then we can grow the channel. Then join our Discord. I will be doing a lot of studies because now I'm preparing myself for move up on stakes, and I will be learning and studying every day. So definitely like the video, subscribe, and tell me in the comments, do you like this new idea of making the theory videos? This will be like around exploiting, and then we can do like MDA analysis of pool you want to see. If you want to see iPoker pool, you want to see how I am compared to the pool, we can also do it. So yeah, basically this is what I was trying to tell you, and we can go now through this hands, and let's go. Now I played 210,000 hands on iPoker on my new account on Champion. Okay, first let me show you a few things that I wanted to show you. The things like I'm now speaking with my friends also where I will be moving up. Where I will be moving up. Actually, I didn't go out from one table, from two tables, guys. I didn't see it. So let's play this, and then we're gonna leave. We're gonna give him 7-8, nice check. So like I said to you, I am in doubt between three sites. If you maybe have some other suggestions, let me know in the comments. I will be glad to hear them. So let me know in the comments maybe if you have some other sites, but I'm mainly in ACR, coin poker, or stay on iPoker. The thing why iPoker now looks to me as the worst option, because of all the cheating stuff that happened, that is going on. It's a lot of strange shit is also going on in iPoker. Like, the thing is, you don't even have many regulars that play regularly that you can get sample on. I have like maybe 5 guys that I know through this year and a half that I'm playing on iPoker that are playing here. Like on both of my 2 accounts, you have these 2 guys, like 5 guys that are playing. All the other guys are just constantly changing nicknames, and it's very weird. They're changing nicknames. Then we're gonna go big size immediately here. Okay, and now we're gonna just leave the table. So it's strange. So I wanted to. I had an idea. So now on my account now I'm 4.9 win rate on 2.210k hands, and I'm very unsatisfied. I'm very unhappy because on all of my other accounts I had, on my previous account on iPoker had similar win rate. So the thing I wanted to say, what is weird, I will go to team stat name. The thing that is weird to me. Let's go into the let me see, top players, and let's search iPoker, and let's go last 200, and let's put player count all, and let's put last 6 month. Last 6 month. Basically, this is last 6 months. I started to play here near end of the six, near end of the June with the new account. So, but let's put 6 months. You see this? I played 180, so it's missing like 30k hands, and I won the most in that period of time. My win rate is 4.8 BBs. The thing that is very, very suspicious to me is that you don't have many guys that played many hands. So I played 181k hand, and then you have Baskabalit that is playing every day also. This guy is playing every day, and then this guy is also playing, and this guy is playing constantly. He mixes. So these are only the guys that are like with bigger sample. Like everything else is everything else here is under 30k hands. So the thing is, the same people are playing basically, but they're constantly changing nicknames, and I don't know why are they doing it. And it's insane because like I played in last 6 months 180k hands. It's big. It's most than any other player played. Um, and basically now you're not gonna see this Pavela guy or I Love Lobster or so these all guys that had the big win rates in certain period of time on like 30 40k hands, they all disappear. It's like they having these crazy hitters and they disappeared and change account. Why is that happening? It on stars that shit can happen. And I notice like you because you notice when somebody knows how you play. When I'm making some plays and I know like I see he's adjusting on my image and he doesn't have sample on me. So super weird. And everybody who has a bigger sample has very bad win rate. So my win rate in this terrible run that I had is 4.8, and my other account is also having even worse run. And on on stars, my win rate was close to 9 BBs on 1 million hands, and my winning poker network account is also having a bigger win rate than here. Then I was much worse player than now, and I'm much better player now than I was on stars, because I learned really a lot and I worked with top guys to as a basically through everyday studies. The problem is like why are they changing these nicknames and where are the regs that have serious sample on the side? Like you have here five guys that are over 100k hands in last 6 months. What are they else? Why are they changing these nicknames? Um, we found a lot of bots in our Discord where we wrote, is this guy a bot? Is it this is definitely a bot where we break them down, and that's the reason why I don't like playing here. A lot of cheating is going on. It's going directly on my nerves because I know I'm getting cheated. On my previous account, I got stolen by 16k, and that's like 1 point something BBs per 100 where I lost because I get grimed. I sent, they didn't react. So definitely a lot of cheating is going on, and that's iPoker now. I on one hand I know I will start to run better, and when I start to run better I will crush them like a biggest track they ever seen. I know that will happen, and that my like inner me just want to crush them, and maybe on a bigger limit I can get a better run, um, because all of these guys that I play, they also I know some of them like Tasty Pork. He's on our Discord. I know the Naomi. Where is she? Naomi is somewhere here. Naomi Watts. We're also in. He's on our Discord. So farmers, like a lot of them are on the Discord. This guy is actually. We thought that he was actually bot, but a lot of them are on our Discord, and some of these guys I know, but and they are playing also 400, and some are playing even 601k. So part of me wants to stay here and just crash them. So give me your advice, guys. I really appreciate anything you will write, and I'm seriously in doubt. It's not that I'm really seriously in doubt because one part of me just want to crash them heavily, and that's the big part of me that wants to crush them like I don't know, like a hurricane. And other part of me is saying who gives a shit, but I don't know. Big part of me is just want to go into war with these guys. Um, Coin poker, I think it will fit me really good because on coin poker the ranges are wider, the more hands I will be playing. There's ante. Only bad thing is it's 7 players, so I didn't play any. I never played with 7 guys, but I don't think that's a drastic difference. The ranges are little different, but I will learn it very soon. And then it ACR. So if somebody has experience, tell me how the game is in my playing time, and I'm starting to play around 8 through 9 now p.m. and I'm playing till morning. So tell me how is the action by Central European time. Okay, let's now go into the this idea that I had, the idea that I had about about some, for example, a really cool hand that we can go through and then discuss it, and then let's see it. Okay, so we have a hand. We had an aces. Okay, let's put it like this. We are playing against, let me just, okay, I need to, I blocked moving a HUD. Now I can move it. So we are playing against who are we? No, I messed up the hand. This hand. No, something is wrong. Let me see. Okay, now I see it. Here is the hand, guys. Here is the hand. Here is the hand. We played it yesterday. You see a date. We played it yesterday. Okay. And we are playing against Pay My Bills. So this is Pay My Bills. We see that he's a nitty reg, really nitty reg, unaggressive, low valence of flop, but big in the bigger pots. So if you would see only a stats, you would say, wow, this guy is really nitty. Look at his aggression frequency, look at his folding frequencies, look at his barreling frequencies. This guy is super nitty. We need to one-man soft flop 44. But this stat is really crucial. One-man soft flop when the pot is big. Really crucial thing to look, because if it differentiates, it's gonna be a big indication in the bigger pots. Do you want to bluff catch the guy or do you want to fold? Okay, so my idea is to make one hand by video, and then we go through that hand and I will tell you my thought process, and we will see which infos I did take into consideration. So let's go into the hand. So we of course 3-bet and he calls. We see that he is calling 3-bets purely, and now we're gonna also see in the bigger pots how he played these bigger pots. So when the pot is 150 blinds deep, we see that he's over calling. We see queen 8 suited, queen 9 suited, pocket fours, ace queen off. So a lot of hands that basically are a fold, pure folds. So we see that his range is wider. We also see he's not folding flops very much. Okay, so we go into the flop and we see that the flop is 6-9 jack. So my strategy here is gonna be basically how our range looks like. It's very good for my range, like 200 deep. We're gonna start 3 betting from pocket tens, some pocket nines, but mainly pocket tens plus. We're gonna have ace king, and now we're gonna have some ace queens, but not that much, 200 deep. And then we're gonna have a lot of suited Broadway hands. We're gonna have a lot of suited hands, suited aces. We're gonna have some king 9 hands, jack 9 hands. We're gonna have 8 10 suited. We're gonna have suited connectors. So when we're thinking about this board, we're gonna hit it okay. We're gonna have queens, kings, and aces. We're gonna have pocket jacks, some pocket nines, jack 9 suited. Generally, it's gonna hit us decent. So I will be betting this hand always. I start with half pot bet because the board is dynamic. We don't want to over inflate the pot, and based how they play, I would say this is a raise a c bet. It's 31%. He's not folding anything like you see, and as you can see, we don't see any value hands, so he only have calls. We don't see here in calling range set or two pair. So when he calls, we can just like from his range just completely erase pocket sixes, pocket nines, because he would raise maybe jacks, but we are deeper. I think he would raise even pocket jacks based on his sides. And we get the turn, which is 8 of diamonds. Now, like we're gonna have queen 10 suited. We're gonna have a lot of suited hands because our 3 bet range 200 deep is now like Broadway suited, heavy, ace x heavy. So we're gonna have a lot of them. Even this range wise, like it's pretty decent turn for his range. Also, eights are folding the flop without the diamond. This guy might call it. So I decided to check purely because now I feel he will overfold turns. Generally, this is his strategy. I felt if I'm betting, he will just overfold turns. That's the first thing. Second thing is I was looking at his step turn, and his bet versus miss turn c bet is 99%, so 100%, 7 out of 7 times. And we immediately did in his range, we know that he would probably raise sixes, nines, and jack nine suited, so we're not worried about that. We see that he's raising 31%, so there's a decent chance he would be raising some flush draws on the flop, especially hands like combo draws, like queen 10 of diamonds, king 10 of diamonds, king queen of diamonds, very frequent raises, I think, based on his sides. And now we see that he did stab really a lot. He did use a big size a lot frequently, and it was all bluffs with his. So all bigger size, 3/4 plus was all bluffs, 100% weak. And we actually see that it happened 3 out of 4 times, and one time he had ace king where he bet half pot, guys. So he didn't bet 3/4, he bet half pot. So I decided, wow, we have a really nice spot for check because this guy will step big with his bluffs, and he will probably go with value in half pot region. So now when he step like this, it's immediately suspicious to me, and we have a perfect hand to let him do whatever he wants to do. So if you're looking at his stats, aggression frequency, one man soft lob, you're thinking, wow, I need to fold turn. But when if you go deeper, you actually see the guy is definitely over aggressive in this spot, and with big sizes, he's bluffing a lot. When the 8 comes, we now know it's very hard for him to have pocket 8s, and it's very hard for him to basically, if he goes jam, I now think that even hand like flush will be afraid. The guy that has aggression like this, one soft flop like this, if he has like queen 10 of diamond, he will be worried. He'll be worried if he has king 10 of diamond. Even these hands, I think he would raise a lot on the flop based on how he plays and the thing that we see. 31% raise on 13 occasions. So I was pretty feeling pretty great because like it just didn't have sense. Like even like set, why would he? I mean, I thought he would probably raise set, but if he has jacks, why would he bet three quarters if we saw that on that ace king hand he bet only half of the pot? So when you see these showdowns, you immediately see something is off. He's probably bluffing only with bigger size, so I think he has. Yeah, on the one side, if you want to think, you have an ace of diamonds, so you're blocking a lot of his bluffing. We saw he called ace queen off, so he can easily have here ace queen and ace king. So you're blocking his bluffing range here, but doesn't matter because based on from what we see, a lot of hands that beating us are just not there. They are raising the flop or they are basically not barreling like that on the turn. And now he goes with the overbet jam, and I wanted to go into the river bet pop-up also. I wanted to go into big pot, so when pot is bigger we also actually see a bluffs. So we actually see that in the bigger pots he's not afraid to bluff. He bluffed with the ace high. We saw also in position big pots. We saw a bluff. We saw bluff. So this guy in big pots is not, he's pulling the trigger probably because of his image, and people, if they don't have deeper stats, they'll just think, oh wow, this guy is super tight, we're not gonna do anything about him, look at his aggression, one minute of flop. But in reality, if you think a lot of hands that he's now wrapping on the river, he doesn't even have played it like that, in that way, with that sizes, in this line he doesn't have them. So I did call him really quickly, and we see a good news. We see a pocket fives without the diamond and 400 big blind pot, just because we deeper analyzed him. And you see like how much EV you get. If you would play a GTO, for example, GTO will barrel the turn and also check raise the turn. But against him, when you see this, it's perfect to go for a check call and check call river. It's perfect. So if you would play a GTO here, you would lose bunch of EV. If you bet turn, he's folding. If you check raising turn, here just getting him out of the hand. Doesn't have sense. So this was perfect, and this is something that I have in mind, that we go deeply through hands. I tell you what I looked, I tell you what is the GTO doing, I tell you what I think you need to go different than GTO, and what you need to connect to make that play. I have a lot of bunch of this type of hands, so if you want that, like the video, tell me in the comments you like it, and I will make a series like once a week or once in 10 days. We go into the videos of 10 minutes, and it will be always some interesting hand, interesting spots. Sometimes I will be making a bluff, sometimes I will be making a call, sometimes I will be making a play that didn't work out. We'll just mix it. So if you want to see that, let me know in the comment and like the video, because then I will know you appreciate it. Last video I didn't, it was the worst watched video of the fall, and I did make it for you while working. I did make it while I need to wake up in 7 a.m. I was making a video till 1:30 a.m. I slept only for a few hours to give you the video, and it's the worst watched video out of all. And I really think it was an interesting session, but it didn't receive well. You didn't like it that much, so I don't know what's going on, guys. And maybe you're tired of me, but now you didn't see me for a longer period of time, so maybe that changed. If you have any suggestion what you want to see, let me know. If you want to see tier video from MDA analysis, we have the best tool on the whole market. Breakthrough HUD is the best off-table analysis and best MDA tool there is, and I can show you any pool, how to dissect them in any spot. So if you want to see a pool analysis, tell me in which spots you want to see how the pool is playing. I can make whole analysis, because if you want to go single raise spot, 3-bet pots, blind versus blind, 4-bet pots, multi-bet pots, it's just going to take too much time. So tell me, like, we can go step by step, which type of you want to see. Do you want to see 3-bet pots, blind versus blind, single raise spot, blind versus blind 3-bet pot. So what you want to see, let me know in the comments, and by the number of comments I will decide which one you mainly want to see, and then I will make a video about that. We have a really good gift for our breakthrough users in for the Christmas. We will make a feature that no other HUD has. I can't spoil it. I did speak about a little that on Discord. Something really insane that's gonna be super interesting, and I can't wait to have it. And we are giving it for free. Something similar costs 999 euros on the market, and we'll give it for free, and I will be even better. And that's something I think it will be most popular feature out of all. I will not say anything more. On 24th of December, we're gonna release the new update of the HUD, and it will have that. With the breakthrough HUD now, we have like everything is color coded, so we will see every part of your opponent range. Is it more passive than GTO, more loose or more aggressive than GTO? Is it optimal? So you will know everything where to attack. You have the off table tool, you have a leak finder option. So I'm really proud of the job we did when I team up with Hand to Note, and their best developer is now Breakthrough Developer. And I really think we have like 740 people on Discord, and we all together are working on making the updates of the HUD. You're giving your ideas, suggestions, and based on these ideas, I actually got the idea for this new update and this new feature we're gonna add. So yeah, I'm really proud of that. Join the Discord, it's free. You can study with me. Also, it's not gonna cost you anything. I will always tell you everything I know. We can get better. I can get better. You can get better, and we can crush these guys, no matter where they play. That's the key. I'm really pumped. It was like I'm really. I was never like this. Now that I didn't play this a whole month, I just have so much energy. I want to prove myself. I want to move up, and I really feel everything will be finally good. And I want you with me in that journey because I'm really proud of that community we have on Discord, and I'm really giving myself like I'm sharing hands, giving my thoughts. Always we are discussing. I'm always giving everything I know about the subject, and I'm always no matter who puts the hands, I will comment. And yeah, it's a really good place to be. And that's it, guys. If you want to see this new series, let me know. Let me know everything you want to see, and tell me if you like this idea about this kind of hand reviews. Let me know. I'm gonna see you really soon because I plan to be more active. And thank you guys and everything. See you soon.